All right, guys, welcome back to some Gears of War 5 in 2025. I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. We're going to jump right into this. We're chasing down this damn robot who played us. And if you guys haven't checked out the previous episodes, make sure you go check it out. The story for Gears 5 and so far the gameplay for the game is actually quite awesome. I've really been enjoying this game quite a bit. And I'm happy to be back. I hope you're all having a good day. Tom, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership. And let's do it.
After him!
Get back here, Niles! God damn it, shit!
Surely you see I've done you a kindness. You are no longer vulnerable to the hive mind and your mother has been awakened. Well, so to speak.
Ugh! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I don't think he can hear us.
I don't give a shit!
Cryogenic lockdown commencing. Please exit the lab immediately.
Shit! We gotta stop. Look for a way through.
Never really tried any of the melee weapons.
We gotta get through this ice!
Oh, shit. So they reset my guns. I don't know if it's because we got messed up.
I'm taking this.
Never used a melee weapon.
You're not gonna do anything but freeze.
What's going on? How you doing? Ooh.
Shit! I think this was Niles!
Then slap his hand on that scanner!
Identification. Director Niles Denton. Approved. Cryogenic lockdown terminated.
Industrial accident my ass. He put this whole place in a deep freeze right before he bled to death.
Good fucking riddance. Del? The matriarch is gone.
Oh, I'm sure that's not gonna be a problem. Let's just find Niles. Come on.
Shit. But the matriarch was huge.
Freeing the matriarch was unwise. You will die. Which means you will never look upon the grandeur of your mother. Transfigured.
I'm gonna kill you, Niles! Help me lift this.
Kate, you wanna tell me what the hell Niles is talking about?
Later, after we deal with Niles.
That rapidly slows enemies until solid, frozen solid.
Every child needs a playmate. Have fun.
Del?
I see it, I see it! Let's take him down! Let's do this. Throwing flag!
Perfect!
Watch it! More locusts!
We should have enough for you to make the meal today at least, babe, so it should be fine.
What none of you realize is that my children will never die. They have been designed to withstand generational conflict. They may withdraw, they may hibernate, but they will always return. We have seen to that.
I am really looking forward to shutting that garbage can up! Okay, it looks like we're clear.
Then let's keep moving. Niles can't get away.
I think we might switch over to the shotgun too as our secondary.
Yeah, this'll work.
You haven't played all the Gears? Gears is pretty solid. I definitely think the 4th and 5th ones have some really, really great gameplay.
Jack, shock trap.
And I've really been enjoying the story of the 5th one specifically. It's really good. I mean, it's a direct continuation of the 4th. Alan is a little bit of a messy handgun. Long shot there. Ace, thank you so much for the 20, dude.
It's
How you
locked.
doing today, man?
There's gotta be a way to open it.
Jack, see where that leads.
Kate, more locusts are coming!
Then hold them off!
Hey, Jack! Don't take your time on this! Kate! Jack left the door open!
Good, but we can't leave yet. I'm not letting these things live.
Alright, then let's finish them off!
Shit, they keep coming! Got another one! Nice work, Jack.
Frag out! They're down!
And let's get after Niles.
Yo, it's hot here too today. It's really humid, man.
Time to go. Oh no.
Jack.
Oh shit! Hey!
Close the door! Close it!
Got it! Is that gonna hold?
I have exactly zero interest in finding out. Let's go.
What the hell is that thing?
I got a glimpse inside its head. You don't want to know.
It's crazy, babe.
Where the hell is Niles?
My goodness, someone seems to have awakened my sires from their long hibernation. I wonder who that could have been.
Del, get ready.
ugly up close! Hey! Horrible!
I see him!
Oh, it's been so long since my sires have run free.
That's all of them.
So then let's keep after Niles. Come on. Hey, Niles! We're still coming!
I really don't think he can hear you.
I really don't care!
They're yelling. Also, by the way, chat, last night I did end up watching the new trailer for Battlefield 6. That shit actually looked fire. Rob, I really think Gears 5 is solid, dude. I don't think it sucks at all. Yo, I thought the fucking trailer for Battlefield 6 was fire, dude. That shit looks so dope. Check it out, Balti. That shit looks good, man. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna have a story again. I'll let you know. Your bougie shilling self got me to buy Fiji water yesterday. I hope the sponsor kicked back. Yeah, dude. Now we turned it down, man. But I hope it was tasty. I told the gas station, Kirk, your name to... Bro's probably like... Really? Yeah, but it looked like they're bringing back some story. Well, I'll be playing Wolfenstein. We've already played a couple of the games on the channel, Scott. I think I have one more that we haven't played. That thing's the real deal, dude.
Hey, you see it? You think it's mine?
I think so. It sure doesn't like the cold.
There's the lack of taste. Yeah, it's very smooth water.
In the machine.
Very smooth.
You saw inside that thing's mind?
I don't know whose mind it was, but it was angry.
Yeah, that was why I like the water. It's very, very smooth.
Jack, shock trap.
Yeah, from what it looked like though, from this battlefield looked like it was like a Defend America type thing, like America got attacked by...
Del, more sirens!
by somebody.
Shock trap! Yes! Got another one!
Lab's clear. Let's keep going.
You just watched about the I told you that shit was cool, dude.
Self-preservation was always lacking. But I assure you, there will be no escaping a matriarch.
No, sparkling water is disgusting, dude. That shit tastes like ass cheeks and bubble tape.
Del, Niles is leaking something. Looks like he went this way.
When I used to be a driver for McLean, I used to deliver 7-Elevens and stuff. And I remember one time we had a damaged out case that had got crushed. Half the case was all over the back of the truck of the Perrier.
Okay.
Like,
we
it
still
comes in
gotta
like
catch
a it was like a green pack. It was like Perrier or Perrier something water, and it was always expensive. You know, it's like $5-6 a bottle of this stuff. And I was like, man, that must be some like fancy shit. And the guy I was driving with at the time, he was like, yeah, it's pretty good. He's like, you know, I don't, and I'm like, okay. So one day I was working and like I said, we had a damaged out case of it. I was like, you know, let me grab one of these, try it out. Grabbed one, cracked that bitch open, took a sip, instantly. Spit that shit clean out. Like, I don't understand how people drink the seltzer water shit. It just tastes like nothing and bubbles. And it's just like you're drinking carbonation. I don't even know how to explain it. It doesn't taste good. Like, it just literally tastes like bubbles. And like, I don't know, it just tastes like you're drinking. I don't fucking even know how to explain it, dude. It just feels not great in your mouth and tastes not great.
Jack, shock trap.
I need that shit to be like kind of flavored, you know what I mean? Like, I could drink like flavored
Okay, we still gotta catch it. Let's follow his trail.
seltzer water, but it has to be like the sweet shit. Because a lot of that seltzer water, even the ones with flavor, they're not sweet. It's just like, tastes like bubbles with a hint of like strawberry.
Let's follow his trail.
Tastes like ass. Tastes like electricity, Brandon. That's the best way to put it, dude. That's spot on. That shit is horrible.
Okay, we still gotta catch it. Let's follow his trail.
Wait, Del! There he is! Damn it! Jack! Zap me! Come on, come on!
No, I tried one of those too before, Paul. Chat, what are those damn seltzer alcoholic drinks that they came out with recent, like within the past like 2 years or so? They're like the white claws or something. Is that what they're called? I don't remember, but I tried it one of them, and they taste like ass, like actual ass cheeks and bubble tape. Like, I don't know how people drink. Like, I spit it out. It was horrible. And I'm like, how do people drink this shit?
Right behind you, Niles.
What has been done cannot be undone. This planet is now theirs.
Look out!
Oh my!
Go! Now or never! Let's kill this thing! Throwing grenade!
On his back! Hey! Hey,
Oh my.
Del! Now or never! Let's kill this thing!
Oh, there it is. It's like, bro, was invisible as fuck, so.
It knows where you are! On his back! Now's our chance! Shoot his back! Holy shit! Get up, get up!
God, not again!
Look out!
Oh my.
Del! Now or never! Let's kill this thing!
Kate! It knows! Look! On his back! Now's our chance! Shoot his back! Look out!
Oh my.
Del! Now or never! Let's kill this thing!
It knows where you are! Look out!
Oh my.
Del! Now or never! Let's kill this thing!
Hey! It knows where you are! Look! On his back! It doesn't let it go! Does it? It frees his ass!
And there ain't no way. Hold on.
Look out!
Oh my.
Del! Now or never! Let's kill this thing!
Hey! It knows where you are! Look! On his back! Now's our chance! Shoot his back! Holy shit! Knock it off! Oh, that's not good!
Watch it! Watch it! Del, get up!
Get up, get up, get up! Come on!
Not again!
It's coming for you! Oh shit! Move, move!
Move it! Move it! Katie! This thinks you're late to me, right? Well, get ready to switch off! We came here to make things better, but I made them worse.
And you're sure what you saw was real?
It was real.
Okay, then maybe she'll, I don't know, help us somehow.
She would, if she could. But she's not my mother anymore.
Then who is she?
Their queen.
Come on, time to get out of here. If they've really got their queen, and Nas is right about what happens next, we need a new plan.
No, we need the old plan. We need the Hammer of Dawn.
Oh, thank God.
Looks like you need a ride.
How'd you find us?
You think I'm gonna give you a one-of-a-kind piece of tech without the ability to track it to the center of the planet?
Yeah, fine. And speaking of one-of-a-kinds, help me hook up this skiff.
You find what you're looking for?
Yeah. And now we need to kill it.
Is she, all right?
Not really. But let me ask you something. How long would it take to get the Hammer of Dawn up and running?
Funny you should ask. The data drive you found months ago about the UIR?
Yeah?
Interesting stuff.
Interesting how?
You'll see. And lucky for us, I have an old UIR contact.
That was a good fight, and the checkpoint
us
was
home,
brutal,
Sam.
though.
Got it, sweet cheeks.
Yeah, the checkpoint was brutal, and the fact that it just one-shots you, like there's so many different one-shot deaths, is made that quite rough.
Welcome to Vasgar, home to the Union of Independent Republic's secret space program.
Never been in UIR territory before.
You still haven't. Vasgar was independent. The UIR had the pleasure of occupying... No, excuse me. Liberating this glorious land.
Okay, remember how I told you only pissed off nomads lived out here now? Meet Garen Paddock, the most pissed off and nomadic of them all.
This is your old UIR contact?
Two things I dislike, Baird. The cog and children. You've brought me both.
Two things I dislike: old men and deserts. And yet, here we are.
I like this one. Follow me.
David, I appreciate it, man.
So, it turns out the UIR space program went way beyond what the COG publicly revealed. Somewhere in this cosmodrome here, there's a rocket loaded with functional Hammer of Dawn satellites. I think we can get the entire system back online and start hitting the swarm where they live.
If the UIR has satellites during the Pendulum Wars, why didn't you use them?
The politicians wanted their armistice. Launching those satellites would have guaranteed another century of war. But still, some in our military tried to launch.
It kinda triggered a small civil war, actually.
So we know this Cosmodrome's layout. Where are the satellites?
Try the rocket hangar. Here.
And the wind flares are too severe to fly over that desert. So that's where your skiff comes in.
Question. How do we know these satellites are still functioning? Or if they're even compatible with ours?
Answer. We don't. And that's where you come in.
Unless you're too cowardly. Or stupid. Or weak.
Man, who is that?
A friend, believe it or not. But for now, get to know the layout of that place. There's a good chance most of it's buried in sand. Oh, and come and see me before you go.
Now we're in a whole different type of environment, I'll take it. Ooh, give me the grenade launcher Lancer too.
Notice the part where no one's sure this will work.
I don't care. We'll make it work. We have to.
Maybe it's time you told me exactly what you saw in that machine.
It's not what I saw. It's what I felt. They have a queen now. They're not gonna stop. Look, I woke her up. So I have to stop her.
Yeah, but this isn't all on you. Come on, let's just go see Baird.
Yeah, Gears 5, the thing about it is it's linear, but then not linear at the same time. I don't know, it's very well done. Oh. The only thing about Gears is I never know where, like where we are in the world.
Ah, good, you're here. Grab this module off the table. Jack's about due for an upgrade.
Hi, Jack. Try it. I do like the shock trap though. It's pretty powerful.
Done. What's it do?
Follow me. So a couple of days ago, I sent Paddock a care package. Some DBs and some leeches.
Intriguing. Potentially disastrous, but intriguing.
Thank you. See, the way you described Niles' machine gave me an idea. I call it hijack. Go ahead. Try it out. Show him what you got, Jack.
Whoa. You figured out how to override the hive mind?
No. Jack just floods their brains with voltage. It's crude, doesn't last long, but it works.
Yeah, that's
So which
useful.
swarm can we use it against?
Well, our test subject data is limited, obviously, but... you know what? Go nuts out there. See what happens.
Yeah, no, it does seem really good.
Oh, one more thing. Stop by and see Paddock before you go. He's out front.
One more thing, Baird. Once we get this hammer up, I need to know if I can rely on you.
Don't worry about that. This time, we're gonna do it right.
You know what happened to Lizzie and the convoy. It wasn't your fault.
Kind of you to say, but I'm the one who pushed the button. Had a bad feeling about it. I didn't want to do it, but I did. So that's on me.
Speaking of, all that, have you seen JD around lately?
Try my best not to, kid.
Hey, did you hear that Paddock guy's accent? It's Garosnian.
Yeah, and?
And they kind of had a rep back in the day. Torture, war crimes.
Remember where I come from. The COG have the same rep.
Doesn't the first game start with you playing as Dom breaking Marcus out of prison? No. I think you're playing as Marcus with Dom breaking you out of prison. Like, you're playing as Marcus and somebody's breaking you out of prison.
Come have a look, children.
Oh, they
Until
tell
a
you
few
why.
weeks ago,
You learn why Marcus went to prison. Is it in the first? It wasn't in the first game. He like disobeyed an order or something, and yeah, he like disobeyed a direct order. Because it was in a flashback. I forgot exactly what happened. But it was a part of the story. You find out why he went in prison. At least I think. So.
holding out fine against
Or maybe
their
that's what
so-called
E-Day is gonna be.
swarm. Then everything changed. They got smarter. Suddenly they were wearing armor, and they started making these. Take one, if you want.
Heavy swarm weapon
So
that
you
deals.
all have been fighting the swarm alone?
Yes, which is why I agreed to let Baird come here. We help you with your rocket launch. You help us take back our land. Speaking of which, our water supply's been cut off. We've been trying to restore it, but your swarms made that difficult, to say the least.
Getting the hammer up's our priority, but... Say we help. What do you need?
Our water tower. You'll pass it on the way out. Haven't heard from my people there in a while. Could be nothing, could be something. Check in if you can.
All right.
And now the big question. Are you children really prepared for this? Because your skiff's ready on the runway, and the desert awaits.
try out this new gun we got. So we actually got some pretty decent weapons. Like that. Problem with Gears of War guns is they're much like whatchamacallit, like Starship Troopers type deal.
I suppose you're curious about how Baird and I met.
Yeah, sure.
General Carr, Alvo Bay, the light mass missile. I doubt these
Very
words mean
inaccurate.
much to you.
Don't be so sure.
Well, it might amuse you to know. I fought for the COG once, alongside your friend Baird. He showed me that not all COG are bad. They're just mostly bad.
Okay. Good talk. I did some training in the Deadlands back in OCS. Let me know if you want a few desert pointers.
You know, only one of us grew up in a city, and it wasn't me. I think I can handle it.
Okay.
Never seen weird formations like this before.
It's sand. Zapped and superheated by a lightning flurry.
Oh yeah? How does that work?
High shock pressure. It changes the sand's atomic structure.
Crazy.
You, my friend, missed your calling. You should be teaching science.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Baird, are we expecting anyone?
No, we are not.
Well, this can't be good.
I don't believe this. I hope you're not here to stop us.
Actually,
Because you can't.
Kate,
Maybe you should try listening for once.
Kate. I'm listening.
Yeah, well, don't bother. I'm done.
What the fuck?
Okay, because I'm here to help. If you'll have me.
I'm sorry. What?
Dad told me about Mount Kadar, what you learned, and look, I know you don't trust me. After everything that happened, what I've done, I don't blame you.
He looks like such
So
a
what
badass.
does Jen think about you being here?
Jen doesn't know.
Really?
And let me guess, he's here to pitch in too?
Yeah. Turns out Foz isn't so bad.
No, I am actually. You just got used to me.
Who the hell are they?
Friends. They'll be joining us.
Yeah? I don't like them.
Shocker.
You want these two along? Fine. But I deal with you, not them.
You good with that?
Like I said, I'm here to help. Baird.
Come on then. Let's hop in that Raven and find some satellites.
No, Raven. The wind flares out there will kill you.
So what? We walk there.
Hey, man, if you want to walk, feel free. But we got other plans.
It's not that skiff, is it?
Yeah, we got the whole team with us now.
Okay, man. Before we go, I got a bone to pick. A big one.
Sure. Pick away.
You lied to me. And then, after you got hurt, you pushed us away. Like we didn't even know you.
Look, I haven't exactly been myself, Del. I know that.
So who showed up today?
Your friend.
For what it's worth, I tried to convince him to embrace Dark JD. But something about you two brings out the best in him.
It's the baldy and the beard, chat.
I'll cover navigation.
Oh wow, yeah, a whole team of us on here. That's crazy. Bring up the map. There we go. Okay, so we got the water tower here, which is our first side quest. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. All right, guys. I had to go kill a bug.
All right, I know why we're here, but where are we going?
An old rocket hangar to the east.
And just a heads up, the Nomads could use some help too.
Then let's do it. Hold up, man. You can't just say let's do it and make the last few months disappear.
No. Come on.
No, it's okay. Let him get it
Yeah,
out.
my daughter came running in saying there was a
see, that's not fair.
humongous
You're
bug
being unreasonable.
that I had to take care of. And it was a good sized bug. I didn't know what the hell it was. My wife looked it up and I think she said it. Internet said it was a Jerusalem cricket. I don't know if it was. No, that definitely. It was some kind of weird ass beetle thing.
And I want to stay mad. Then stay mad. Not here to prove anything. Just here to help.
As am I. So it appears his decency's rubbing off on me.
I think they're only getting involved because it has something to do with the
Paddock, just
Hammer
let
of
me in on
Dawn.
something. It's kind of relevant. When the UIR base commander thought he was going to lose to the rebels, he infected all military computers with some sort of boot sector virus.
Meaning most of the tech we'll find out here has been bricked for decades.
Yeah. Jack should be able to power past any remaining malware and reboot the machine. He just needs access.
All right, Baird. Understood.
That's the water tower right there. It's a very different biome than where we just came from.
Hey, I'm
Ever
guessing
played
that's the
We
water tower
Happy
Paddock
Few?
mentioned.
No, I've never
We're
played
gonna
that.
check it out.
What did Paddock say they're doing here?
Trying to get their water supply back online.
Think we just discovered the problem! Swarm!
So let's get in there and clean them out. Jack, look.
Mind your heads! We got snipers on high!
You're really dug in up here.
I think Jack's really going to help out so much when it comes to hijacking these stolen works of robots.
God damn it, there's a lot of them in here! Frag out!
And the tower's clear. Nice work.
Did any of the nomads make it out of this?
Someone's in there.
We could find some ammo out here.
All right, enough's enough. Let's get her out of there.
I don't know, I still feel like JD is up to something, guys. I don't have such a big change of heart randomly, like... It just seems off, you know what I mean?
Gonna let her out? I mean, she sounds a little crazy, but...
All right, come on. Out. There's no one in here. Oh, cute trick. Guess that's how you survived.
Na mira! Koget koi! Okran posi durtini opsa fascist!
Not really hearing gratitude here.
All right, Delta. Grab anything useful. Then we head out.
Yep. Well, we freed their water tower. That was just a little side objective. Had nothing to do with the main story.
Paddock, we just saved one of your engineers at the water tower. She was a handful.
Oh, her. So she survived. That's wonderful. Well, we still need help. Check the pump station and the old docks. We're drilling for groundwater there.
All right, if we get time, we'll look into it. Delta out.
Kevin, what's up, brother, man? How do I feel about the game? The side question was new to... So James, I actually, we've been talking about this over the past few episodes that we've been playing. I don't understand what there was to hate about the game. Minus like the characters being the same ones from 4. If you didn't like the characters then and you just missed the trio. I mean, granted, or the original trilogy characters, they still have all those characters in it. You still have Coltrane, you still have Marcus, still have Baird. Like they're still in the game, but they're just playing a different role. They're not just the people you run around playing. I would say the new characters they introduced, Dell's okay. Like I'm not he's all right. I do like JD though, Marcus's son. He's a pretty solid character, and then Katie's a pretty solid character. But the other two, like I could really care less about. But outside of that, man, the game's phenomenal. Like it feels way more open and expansive. Like it's like, how do you take Gears of War and make it bigger, make it better? And exactly what they did here, you know?
It's sort of like experiencing the entire tragedy of Vascar in 5 minutes.
Tell me about it. Although she did remind me of my mum. Why you turned out the way you did suddenly makes so much...
Oh. Got 2 spots here for water. This one is closer. Yeah, we'll push up and hit the pump station first. But yeah, I don't understand where the hate for the game came from. And then when we started playing it, a lot of people were like, nah, this is my favorite Gears game. And I'm like, what? So I haven't really seen...
There must be a pump station. Are we stopping?
I haven't really seen anybody come in and say the game's ass. So it's like, where is the hate? I don't know where it is, because everybody I've seen so far has had nothing but nice things to say about the game.
All right, let's have a look inside.
Seems pretty quiet.
Could be a good sign. Very bad one.
Okay, there's our way in. Hey, you okay back there? Can we help?
Kag! Esta nu sanui. En paustan ceiling plon. Robot, obukif. Hofant babi, robot, obukif.
Wait, robot. I think he needs Jack's help.
Ota, robot obukif. Robot obukif.
Movies.
Dus! Nahito! Heads up! Incoming juvies!
Let's keep them back!
Shit, above us!
Ugly little gits!
Don't let him near the pump!
God damn it, we got more of them!
Come on, we got this!
Yeah! Ota! Obafana Odisi! You know what? I like this repair guy's attitude!
They keep coming!
Don't let him reach your front back there! Some love!
All right, I don't see any more.
Okay, Akta. Bofant babi, robot obukif.
From my memory, it was more flew under the radar, then hated. I was not watching at the time. Yeah, I mean, I get, I don't know. Flew under the radar is wild though. Not for like, I mean, can a Gears of War game really go under the radar?
Jack, help the man out.
You know, it's such a high profile, like, series.
Ja, Ota! Dumpenip robot. Vot pesnakog. Komelina robishi.
Oh, yeah, good. He sounds happy.
Paddock, we got your pump station up and running again.
Ah, good to hear that. Soon we will occasionally shower again. That just leaves the old docks and our drill. If you can spare the time, please go there.
All right, we'll do what we can. Delta out.
I think we're done here. So what do you say? Back to the skiff?
Okay, so we got that location. So this is actually the location for the rocket hangar. But before we head there, we're gonna head down and do this, the harbor docks. See, Black, but what do you mean by bad lore multiplayer? Because I wouldn't say the story's bad. Because if that's one of the, I've already said it before, and I know some people are like they like to look through life with their rose tinted glasses of nostalgia, but and this is me just being real. I've played a lot of video games. I've played a lot of story games in my life. It's one of my favorite genres. So if I was like a Call of Duty or a Fortnite guy, I could understand, but I play a lot of story games. And one of the things I'll say is for people who sit here and say that the story in the original trilogy is like worse or this game is worse than the story in the original trilogy, it's bullshit. All the Gears of War games I played, the first 3, I played them all last year. All the stories in those games were ass. Like, it's not like Gears of War has a great storyline and I was just like, oh my God, this is so good. It was more or less like, it was very predictable. The best part of the whole entire original trilogy that I thought was enjoyable was like the whole thing with Dom and Maria and like stuff like that. But outside of that, it was a very cliche, repetitive. All 3 games felt exactly the same storyline where you'd kind of go through and, you know, oh, we're going to get underground and blow up this big bomb and kill everybody. And then, you know, and then the second game was like, oh, we're going to go underground and we're going to flood them this time. And then I couldn't even tell you what the third game was. It was very, the stories were never that great, but Gears of War wasn't designed, I think, with like story being like the main thing. You know what I mean? It's just, so when people sit here and say that the story in this game isn't that great, I would say it's just as not great as the other games. Like, I don't differentiate the two. I feel like this is on par with every other Gears experience I played. So I wouldn't say it's any less. Like I said, I did like the characters from the original game more. But yeah, I wouldn't say this game any worse than the original ones. I mean, good job, low testosterone gamer, for whatever you're spamming over and over again. Real men will say females shouldn't be in Gears games. No, that's definitely not what a real man would say. A real man wouldn't even be in somebody's live chat spamming some pointless ass message over and over again. So you're a terrible example of what a real man is anyways. But yeah, that's my main thing with this game series. Like, I never thought any of the Gears stories were ever all that good. Yeah. So go play Fortnite, low testosterone. My bad, dude. I didn't mean to call you out, dude. Go play Fortnite. I get it. Yeah, you know, you always get all these people that run around the internet trying to talk about who's a real man and who's not. And it's just like, all right, bro. Like, I don't need to sit here and compare notes. You know what I mean? I don't need to sit here and compare notes. I know what I've done in life. And I guarantee my resume is a lot more impressive than yours. Glenn, thank you for the 8, dude. That's not even what it's all about. Glenn, I do appreciate it, brother. So to cross down.
Oi! Convoy trucks! Over by that ruin!
And it looks like someone's there. Should we stop?
Exactly what someone with low testosterone would say. That's probably why he calls himself low testosterone gamer. We already discussed it. He's one of the guys that hates women.
Okay, let's see what's going on with these trucks.
Hates women and wants to stare at dudes all day. I think we discussed that last episode. Yeah, I'm a DEI consumer. Don't even know what that means, dude. Let's see it. Well, so Mega, the people that, so I get what you're saying, but if you follow the story, she's not leading anything. So the game starts, you play as Marcus's son, JD. The whole fourth game you played as Marcus's son, JD. And then they go into the storyline about the Queen, because throughout all of the Gears of War games, and this is just me kind of analyzing the story, the fourth game kind of has like a branching story. Obviously, you're fighting a thing like the Locust, but then there's a branching story where her mother was captured. We still don't really know who the Queen Mira is, and Mira's been in the game since, I don't know, since the second one. So the thing is about it is she's not on like this, oh, like all of a sudden there's this strong, independent female protagonist that's going to save the world. Pay the fuck attention to the story before you go. Not you, I'm just saying, you pay attention to the story, because the whole Locust battle is off on the side, right? And she's trying to figure out what's wrong with her and why, the whole situation with her mother. And then you come to find out that her grandmother is the Queen. You know what I mean? And then her mother was just made the new Queen. Has nothing to do with saving the world. So they're kind of branching off and trying to answer that whole side now of Mira. You know what I mean? And she's directly involved because she is, I guess you could say even next in line for being a queen. So yeah, it's just a continuation off a storyline that they've been telling for 3 to 4 games. You know what I mean? And because it's a female, like it's a problem. What do they, it just doesn't make any sense. It's not like Gears games have not, Anya was a big character in 2 out of 3 of the Gears of War games. Like, it's not like there hasn't been other females in the game. I don't understand what's up with the female hate, period. Like, that just is crazy to me. Like, that dudes just don't like women so much. Like that, you don't even want to see them in their video games. I'm like, bro, that's wild to me, because last time I checked, I love the opposite sex. My wife is a woman, and I love her very much. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you don't like women and you want to stare at dudes all day, hey man, it's 2025. I guess you could do whatever you want. People call me DEI, but I mean, go do your thing, brother. Like, I ain't gonna judge you if you want to stare at dudes all day. Like, do your thing, brother, man. But yeah, don't come at me because I happen to find females, to be okay. I like them to be around me in that aspect. At the end of the day, you do you. But no, like I said, I never really understood, and we kind of talked about it before, is I understand if it feels forced, like when because I've seen it and I'm not blind to it, DEI. I understand what it means. And where it's like, okay, like when they're sitting in the office and the heads are all sitting there like, you know what? We need to take the main character out of the game and we need to make it a chick, because we need to make our girl gamers feel loved and appreciated. And we're going to push this narrative to have strong, independent girl, boss, fucking whatever the fuck. And like, and then that bleeds over, and it's clear as day. Like you could see it clear as day when games force those type of storylines, because it doesn't make any sense. It's like all of a sudden you're playing through Gears of War, and then all of a sudden the game just goes way off this way, and you're like, what the hell is this? Why is this? Why did they make this decision? Why did they put this character in? What is going on with that? And it feels really, really weird. And that's when I would be like, yeah, they just fucking slotted this character in here to check a box. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like they shouldn't do that. I don't think any games should do that. I think it's like, oh yeah, let's take this person and then let's put this Indian dude here. Let's put this African American dude, or like, you know what I mean, this African dude, or this freaking Irish dude, or let's put like, and they're just doing it to appease a certain demographic. Yeah, I don't agree that should be in game, and I don't think that should. But at the end of the day, I can't tell them what to do. But yes, I do agree that is not okay. But from my point of view, playing Gears of War, the way the story has all panned out, I understood why all of a sudden I went from playing JD in the beginning of the game to playing her for the second part of the game. I understood. It made sense. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, obviously, you got these super, I don't even know what you would call them. We'll just call them the little rascals men or whatever. They're all part of the He-Man women hating club or something, and just don't like girls, I guess. It didn't make any sense to me. But again, you know, it's not like we have, and if it was something that just started over the past, like, I don't know, we'd say what this DEI stuff has been a bitching point since what, 2020. I don't know. I really started noticing it 2019, 2020. But if we think back, we've had female lead games since the 90s, like before any of this shit was a thing. We had games like Resident Evil where you're playing as Jill Valentine, who was a fucking STARS member who's going around saving, you know, the world and saving cities from zombie apocalypses and stuff like that. You had Lara Croft, you had freaking all the Horizon games. Those, you know what I mean? There's been so many games out there that have had, you know, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm confused. No, not at all, Kevin. We're kind of discussing the issues of the game. I'm trying to understand the game. You know what I mean? Don't forget Regina from Dino Crisis. I think the beef is replacing male roles. So what is so Timothy? So right there, what you just said, replacing male roles with in a male-dominated franchise with women. So because she's I don't know. I'm trying to understand that one, dude, because it's all fake. It's all fiction. There has been female Gears in the previous games. I mean, Anya was one of the main characters. Just because you couldn't play as her, it was different. I'm trying to understand the mindset. That's what I'm trying to understand the mindset. But Timothy, I'm telling you right now, nobody's identifying with any Gears. All right, 99.9% of people that played Gears of War have never shot a fucking gun in their life. They're not warriors. They're not killers. There's no identifying with these motherfuckers. They're running around chopping up aliens with chainsaws, bro. You're not identifying with that. All right. You're not relating to that. We're not, you know what I mean? And like I said, if I guess it's just for me, the story justified it. That was the only reason I could. I get what you're saying though. I understand. You know, it's like I said. I guess the perfect example for me was be like if all of a sudden the next Doom game came out and the Doom Slayer was a female, yeah, I would be like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell would they? What are they doing? And that would be an issue. You know what I mean? Because that makes no fucking sense. But like I said, the way they went with the storyline with her mother and her grandmother, now that we just, I guess I understood it. So I don't know. So I guess we got that figured. Gears of War 5 was one of the main characters is a female. Draco.
Oh, that's not good.
Minun eki. Oppones de carnier. Es nustak nun. In durma botoki.
Okay, I'm gonna assume they're in trouble here. Come on, Delta, let's head inside. Shit. Guys, we got pods.
I don't like this.
What the hell's going on? Why aren't they engaging?
Come on, let's get inside.
To be honest, if the new so Timothy, you're not using this. You're not using a good example though. Well, your example is kind of makes no sense because you're talking about a game that is based off one person. Like the whole point
Are we
of
gonna get that door open?
Tomb Raider is because of the Tomb Raider, like Lara. So yes, if they switched her character with anybody else, even another female, it would make no sense because it's about her. So that's a terrible example to try to use. The Gears of War is more than just Marcus. You know what I mean? It's not like a story of his life. At least that's what the devs try to branch out to. It's more of a whole overarching storyline with the Queen and fucking this and this and that. You know what I mean? Where yeah, the story of Tomb Raider is just about one character.
Jack, rip that door.
You know
Now
this
all
is
of a sudden,
crap,
like
right?
yeah, like Paul said, if you had a segment,
I'm well aware it's
if you had a segment in the Tomb Raider game where all of a sudden it was a flashback, or they had a game that where they flashed back and you could play as Lara's father, you know what I mean, and go through some of his old fucking, like, you know what I mean, then that would make sense and nobody would be like, what the fuck, like where's Lara at? Like you'd be like, oh shit, like, oh, this is like a prequel. We get to go back and play as Lara's father and go through all of some of the tombs and shit that he went through. You know what I mean?
And here they come.
As long as it makes sense, there's no issue.
Okay, let's see what you got. This must be how they hit the Nomad. Pour them in and then take them out.
Drag out! Jack!
Oh, he stuck my shit.
Roger, hostile!
Spotted Sapien! Rolling smoke!
I'm wounded!
What?
Okay, so maybe this ambush is more impressive than we were expecting. Spread out! Spread out! Don't punch up!
I need some help!
That's wild, dude.
Rolling smoke!
I need some help ASAP!
Hunting! Rolling smoke! No smoke! Hands.
Drag out! Holy shit. Does anyone else need a nap? Later. Let's just get inside and see what we can find.
Asa, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Basically everything. You can't please no, you're never gonna make everyone happy. I don't know. I just kind of see it as a double standard though, and then it's like we give power to the wrong people to bitch about the wrong things. Because again, I mean, I guess like Timothy said, I could use that as a reverse argument to kind of prove my point on how it's a double standard. Because again, they could release a game for Tomb Raider where a whole game, Chad, literally release a whole entire game where they make the main character of the game a male and her father and justify it with a whole entire storyline. And I guarantee if they did that, a lot of people are going to be like, oh shit, this is super cool. I get to play as Lara's father. Nobody's going to be screaming DEI. They're going to be saying how cool it is. You know what I mean? You might get some people that will probably call it a fucking Uncharted knockoff or something like that. But nobody's going to be crying DEI if they all of a sudden release the game where you get to play as Lara's father. It's either A, they're going to say it's a cool ass idea and they're going to love it, or they're going to say, why are they trying to do? The only people I think I would have a true problem with it is like real hardcore Tomb Raider fans that want some jiggle physics or something.
You want it?
No, you want it. Find two more and you'll be able to boost Jack's hijack ability. Would have done it myself, but, you know, we were a little short on time.
Oh, all right. We'll keep an eye out.
We're done here. We should get back on track.
Yeah. Delta, back to the skiff.
I could care less if I was playing as Marcus or Kate. I'm a different breed. I didn't even register that I was playing as a different. I could care less. Whether I was playing with Marcus, whether they all run, they all shoot the same, so the gameplay is no different. There's no benefit to Marcus over Kate. She has the same weapons, she has the same arsenal. I could give a shit less, honestly. I just don't read in this shit though.
We're leaving a city
At all.
ruined. Your people got hit pretty hard here.
I didn't play Gears of War for the first time until last year.
Scavenger crews, and 2 others are still missing.
If we come across them, we'll try to help.
I would very much appreciate that.
But now we got to actually head back up to the location we were at. Should have done this one. Oh, no, we didn't. That wasn't even the docks. This was a convoy.
Okay, now that we're all together, here's a question I've always wanted to ask. When you two went AWOL, did you miss me? Yeah, not really. Absolutely not. Hey, did either of these two talk about the handsome bloke they train with?
Well, they did mention this one arrogant, brutal asshole. Hey, did you know that guy too?
No, but he sounds like a top bloke, honestly. It's okay. I know you guys miss me.
But where the hell is this dock at? So it's right here behind us. Is it this?
Okay, we're coming up on the old docks. Let's check out Paddock's drill.
Hey, Sean, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. We pay for truth around these parts. The man speed. I appreciate you, brother, man.
Okay, let's go see what kind of condition Paddock's drill is in.
Dire is my guess, based on what we've seen so far.
Great. This place is crawling with swarm.
They don't see us yet. We can pick a few off quietly.
How far you can snipe with this damn thing. Wow, that actually worked.
Let's get this started!
Let's clear them out, Delta!
They spotted us! Alright, let's get this started!
Let's clear them out, Delta!
I'll tell you what, after this, Paddock's gonna owe us a favor!
Oh yeah!
Delta. We clear?
Clear.
Jeez, there it is.
Here too.
Yeah, I like the fact I was actually
the old
able
docks.
to use the
Your drill
sniper
looks
as a
okay.
sniper because the
I don't
map's
think
so
it's
big.
damaged.
I'd appreciate if you verified that. Fire it up. But if it starts to shake and smoke, maybe run.
Okay.
But yeah, one of the main things I think that a lot of consumers or people like gamers don't understand, which is wild because, you know, especially if you're a true gamer or somebody who understands the industry and how games grow and evolve over the years, anybody with their eyeballs will know. I want you guys to think real hard of any game series. Generally games like Halo, games like Doom, Metroid, like games that are based on one singular character, okay? And they just continue the game. They just introduce that same character in another story and they just keep pushing that game forward. All of those games are gone. None of them are even big anymore because if you're not building a world nowadays, if you're not expanding your universe, introducing more characters, eventually your core audience is going to age out and 70, 80-year-old people don't give a shit. They aren't going to be gaming, and your new generation people don't have the same personal connection to the character that started the series 40 years ago. You have to introduce new characters. You have to expand your horizon. You have to expand the world. And if you don't do that, your game's going to die. That's why even games like Halo aren't nowhere near what they used to be. Games like Doom are nothing like they used to be. All of those games are so... Those games are... When's the last Metroid game that came out? When's the last super successful Doom game that came out? When's the last successful Halo game that came out? Like, you can only do the same thing over and over again for so long before people get bored. You gotta grow, you gotta expand your universe or you're gonna fizzle out. Not saying introducing female characters is the answer to that. Not at all what I'm getting at, but I'm still saying if you want to expand your games, you gotta grow your universe, and you have to introduce new characters and things like that. Why won't it let me get on this skiff? There it is. Metro. I mean, we'll see if there's a Metro guy. I haven't seen it.
Jack, it's all you.
Dude, nobody gives a shit about Mario, dude. I ain't played a Mario game since Super Mario on Super Nintendo.
Paddock, we got your pump station up and running again.
Then you have my thanks.
Hey, look who's here. A friendly local engineer from the water tower.
Oh, and she's as charming as ever. Huh. Wow. There's a lady here wired up a surge protector to her cloaking device. That's clever.
No, I mean, I get people love Mario. I was just trolling Patrick. I understand people like, but if Mario is the only character that people have to justify older games that can use the same character over and over again, yeah, so we got that.
This should be great for us.
Okay, for Nurninin, as nos go funny and a bukit.
Thanks.
That lady is an absolute nut.
think
Now I
it's
went and
time we
watched
got back to the skiff.
Mario movies and everything.
All right,
I
Delta.
understand,
Let's
Mario.
head
I was actually just joking, though.
Ah, shit. Just realised. Forgot my sunscreen.
Your sunscreen.
My Burmese. Ever fight with a sunburn? It's not pleasant. Not pleasant at all.
I'll radio back to command. Maybe they can arrange for an airdrop or something.
See, you kid.
But that would actually be very helpful.
Paddock, I gotta tell you, some of your people are out here going kind of crazy.
What do you expect? They're trapped in an endless cycle of isolation and violence.
Yeah, well, I can see how that would affect a person.
They mean well. I mean, many of them despise you and everything you stand for, but try not to take that personally.
No, of course not. Look, we'll be in touch. Delta out.
So yeah, we got that. And yeah, video games are just different. And I feel like right now we're kind of in like a weird transition period where there's still a lot of old timers that remember the old days. A lot of us old heads who are still stuck on nostalgia from the fucking late 90s, early 2000s. And think like we don't need change or games don't need a change. But then when these games get put out, nobody's playing them. So it's like if there was this huge want for old games, like, you know, the way games used to be structured, I feel like those are easy games to make. But when they do make them, people then you start saying, what the hell, like, why didn't they add this, or why didn't they change this system, or, you know, why are they putting this out? This is so fucking 2000. These features are you know, and then people bitch about the game being basic and this and this and that. So it's like, what do you want, bro? What do you want?
That's gotta be the rocket hangar. So let's park this thing and find an old rocket.
Paddock said there's plenty of swarm out here, so stay sharp.
Gears 1 through 3 are significantly better than Gears 5. I mean, minus the characters, though, Mega. I've been waiting for somebody to say something like that. Can you name one thing that's better in Gears of War 1 through 3 that's better than Gears of War 5?
They're on us! Take them out!
We're pinned down! We can't deal with those turrets!
can angle on that turret right there. That's wild. And I can't grenade. I wonder if we can use Jack.
Jack, shock trap!
Well, that was quite the welcoming party. Come on, let's get inside.
The vibe, the atmosphere, and the pacing. Oh. I mean, like I said, I can't tell you what to think, brother. I can't tell you what you're thinking is wrong. But coming from somebody who's played all 5 Gears of War games in the past 12 months, I would argue all of those. Because I thought the original trilogy, I felt like all the atmosphere, all the locations, especially the first 2 games, I felt like you were underground like the whole fucking game. All the areas felt exactly the same. They felt all exactly the same. The color was palette through every location was exactly the same. Nothing felt new. None of the areas you went into felt fresh. Every gunfight felt like the same exact fight over and over and over again. And we were just kind of pushing through the game. Like, that was my take on the games. And like I said, I played them within the last 12 months.
Oh shit! More of them coming from the main building! Poppers! Keep him back! Let him rotate! Spin those turrets around!
That's it. They're done.
The only issue with this gun is you can't pick up regular
Swarm tried to
Lancer
stop
ammo.
us, but we're heading into the hangar now.
Good. Your rockets should be inside.
Well,
Let me know
it
when
depends
you
on
need
what you consider good pacing, Mega,
will.
because I would consider the whole thing going around the desert and going around the snow area on the skiff, hitting side quest locations, you know, and opening up the Gears world and expanding on it. And instead of making it the super linear shooter that you just play through, allowing the characters to go around and explore a bit more of the world. Like, yeah, like the only thing I could say is whenever I hear somebody complain about game pacing, and usually it's about what you're complaining about, is where you're looking at it as more of a fast-paced thing. I need to play this, you know, I need to constantly be shooting. I always just say that's like ADD gamers, like people who need nonstop action, which to each their own. Like there's some people that need to go ahead and play, like they play games like Warzone, you know, all battle royales, and they got that constant action. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's a lot of people really do like that. But it's more of a subjective type of thing, because I guarantee probably throughout the history of Gears, people probably wanted to see more. They probably wanted to explore more. They wanted to, you know, the world to expand a little bit. So yeah, to be able to go around and explore a little bit, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, unless you're somebody that just needs the game to be nonstop, like a Doom game, you know what I mean? But I find those games to be a little repetitive. But again, it's all, like you said, it's all about taste, man, and that's the great thing about it. It's very subjective. You know, there's what one person loves, another person might hate. What one person hates, another person might love. It is it's a hard nut to crack. It's all, you know, because I don't really like spammy shooters. Hence the reason why I wasn't even a huge fan of Gears of War when I did play it initially. I just thought it was, because like I said, I played all 3 games last year for the first time, and I thought it was repetitive. I thought the story was boring. And the most interesting thing for me when I played Gears the first time around was the characters. I loved Cole, I loved Marcus and Dom, I loved the dynamic. That was literally the only thing that even interested me in Gears of War. But outside of that, yeah, I give a shit less. I thought Gears of War was overhyped. I thought it was overhyped. Why title the stream like it's a video from the past? So I played Gears of War in 2025 because not every 90, or I'd say a good 60% of the people that are going to watch this are going to watch it afterwards. And that's how I wanted to fucking title it. I do not see where to send Jack. Yeah, Mega, nobody should be insulting you by any means, brother. You're not doing anything wrong, dude. It is okay to have an opinion, especially around here, man. Nobody needs to agree with me, brother. Is this a gaming channel or a podcast? Well, Charles, if you've been around as long as you have, brother, you should know that it's a little bit of both. I definitely like to talk. And you guys are the only... you guys are the only branch I have to the outside world. So if I sit here and shoot the shit with the community, I don't see a problem with that, especially on a stream that's doing horrible in the game that's not performing all that well. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and bullshit and talk because the game's not doing anything. So usually when you get to this point, there's like a whole hole to send Jack to, but I didn't see a... Oh, okay,
Let's get inside.
Really?
Help me.
I hate that you gotta like press right up on the door.
So, where do we go? Place look huge from the outside.
It's gotta have a mission control. Or command center.
Or whatever the UIR called it.
Hey, mission control is accurate enough. And keep going. He's close.
I'm interested to see what E-Day is going to be like, though. Really, really interested to see it. I have a feeling it's going to be, they're probably it's going to just be the same as the trilogy, just some linear game that you're going to play through. But that's where I don't think it's going to feel any difference. To me, I think it's just going to be another Gears of War. I don't think it's going to be anything special. Especially if 5 did not do well and people bitched about it, they're gonna just revert back to the old reliable, and I think it's just gonna be more of the same. It's gonna be great because Dom's gonna be back, so that's gonna be amazing.
Reckon there's even more bodies beneath all this sand.
Way to keep it light, Files.
Another door. Help me.
I still can't believe this game is from 2019. If somebody would have asked me when did the last Gears of War game come out, I would have said like 2022, 2023. I thought this game is way newer than it was. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't know this game was as old as it was. So,
What's on the other side of that glass?
a ton of these single fire rifles scattered all throughout the level.
Anyone gonna hit the lights? Can't see fuck all.
Machine, thank you for the super chat, dude. Based on nothing, as that Gears E-Day will go back to the roots, more linear, and go back to Gears 6, fully open. What? Yo, dude, can you imagine Machine? I mean, I think a full open world Gears of War would be, that'd be wild, dude. But I don't know if it would work though, because you already see there's so many people that are bitching about the pacing in this one, because Gears players are probably like hardcore Gears of War players are probably a lot like hardcore Doom players. They're in for like the thrill of the kill and stuff like that. So if they add like any RPG slower pace mechanics, so I think the Gears people would lose their fucking mind.
Well, the lights work at least. And I'd say we found the rocket hangar.
Maybe I need new glasses, but I'm not seeing any rocket.
Haddock, Baird. The hangar's empty.
Well, shit. If the rocket was moved, there's gotta be a record of it. You know what? Hack into an access port. Let's see if Jack can bypass that virus.
Timothy, I don't know if journalists are going to attack it for pivoting away from a female character, because then they would just look like fucking idiots. Because for them to have a female character here made sense.
Hey, Jack. Let's pull some records.
And like, yeah, if they pivot away from it and they go tell another, like, who the fuck cares, if a male or female? Like, that argument
Jackson,
works
give me a
both
window
ways,
into the
dude.
mainframe. Whew, that's some nasty malware. Adaptive. Semi-sentient.
Don't worry, Jack's got this.
This
Right,
shit
buddy?
looks dope, though. Look at this chat. Frost, just chat. Yeah,
No virus
Forspoken
to
is
stop
dog
Jack.
shit, dude.
Huh,
The game
data's
is
coming
ass.
in.
I hated
I assume
it.
you can read this?
Yes, but much of it is encrypted. Okay, the rocket's nose cone is close. Check the assembly chamber on the other side of the hangar.
Nose cone? What about the rocket?
The hammer satellites are part of the nose cone. Go deal with that, and we'll keep digging on the rocket's location.
Wilco, Delta out. All right, let's go find those satellites.
Boss, you're Vasgari. Could you have read those files?
Nah, I was born in New Ethera. My parents wouldn't even speak Vascari with me growing up. Didn't want to see them different.
Yeah, I just we got to see how this one ends to really understand where they could even go with Gears 6. Because if this is the end of the Queen, they're gonna have to completely like rejuvenate the game series, because one of those things like, where the hell do you even go from here?
Okay, what now?
Well, let's bring that platformy thing this way.
It's called a gantry.
Is it then? Finally, something I can.
Yeah, Frost, I was not a
Come
huge
on, you
fan
lot.
of
All
Forspoken. That
aboard.
game was not good. I didn't like the main character. I thought she was fucking pointless and dumb.
Okay, Foz, take
the way
us
the game
across.
was designed
With
was
pleasure.
horrible. It's like you'd be playing.
One thing, children.
No bullshit, guys. Like, and then this is how I felt about Forspoken. Like, I don't even care about like whatever people say about like whatever else was wrong with the game. But you would play, you would walk 10 feet, and then the game would cut to like a cutscene for like a few seconds, where like you would like talk, and then all of a sudden it would like cut out the cutscene, and then you would walk like 5 more steps, and then it would go to another cutscene. And I'm like, dude, why the hell is this even in the game? Just make it one continuous cutscene or one continuous walk. Like,
Yeah.
it was bad.
That attack.
Did? Why?
To destroy the cog.
Yeah, well, makes sense.
These days, I'm somewhat less interested in destroying the cog.
Good to know, Paddock.
I don't know. I've talked to some people that said the game was awesome. I just personally didn't enjoy it.
Let's go.
Same thing with like the Saints Row reboot. I thought Saints Row reboot was dog shit. I wasn't a huge fan of that game. I don't even know what the hell they were trying to do with it. It was so bad. GH, what's going on? Yeah, I thought Saints Row reboot was actual garbage. I don't even know who the hell that. It felt like I was I was playing fucking Fortnite, dude.
Guys, go to the satellites. Back here.
I'm just trying to see if there's any loot, bro. Yeah, see? We would have missed whatever this is. Yeah, I've had people to like come and say like, "Oh, Forspoken was awesome. Like, it was such a fun game," and I'm like, "Shit, I didn't see that." There was even people that were saying they enjoyed the Saints Row remake. I thought that was universally.
Let's way to the satellites.
And the devs even
Give me
gave
a
me
hand.
early access to that game too. And I felt bad, but when I don't like something, I gotta be honest about it. So I fucking
No
hated
satellites
that
here.
remake.
Let's keep looking.
Paddock, I'm curious. How long did your siege against this place last?
3 days. We attacked the moment Premier Deshinko sat down with your chairman.
Burned
to
out all their
discuss the
barrels.
armistice. You hit us with the hammer first. We thought it was only fair to hit back.
Okay.
Borderlands 4 gonna be. Halo's completely dead. Yeah, Fireball. That's my opinion, dude. I feel like Halo's dead and gone, dude. Nobody gives a shit about Halo anymore. I mean, it probably is, people, but it doesn't seem as popular as it used to be by any means, especially something like Halo. You know, the game was an icon. And it definitely doesn't feel like an icon anymore.
Swarm ahead. Here we go! Jack,
Come on, son! We dropped them all. Now, let's get a move on.
Paddock,
Well,
there.
I can't
Ran into
speak
some
about Halo
swarms, but
checks.
we're
I
back on
don't
track.
know much about
Also,
the game
Paddock,
franchise.
the cog that hammered you 50 years ago isn't us. We're not them.
Well, if you launch those satellites, you'll be doomed to make the same mistakes.
What is this knob even on about?
Oh. Yeah, I've only played up to Halo 2, and we never even finished it.
me with this before Paddock starts talking.
Yeah, I want to check out Destiny at some point. She didn't snap his neck. She slit his throat with a knife.
How are we handling this one?
Jack, look. Okay, they're on to us.
About bloody time. Help me out here. Appreciate it.
Out of my watch! Headed your way!
I got you, JD.
I'm coming back! I got you!
Jack, shot track!
Let me up! I'm down!
Incoming shot! Drop the hostile!
I got him!
That's the last one.
So, let's keep looking for those satellites.
Jack, fetch.
I don't know if we would call Kate a strong, independent woman. Last time I checked, she was, got all types of mental health disorders, dude. Very weak-minded, being shit, unsure of herself, not very confident, makes mistakes, says dumb shit, gets her gummy flicked. I think the DEI parade would have a field day of how they presented Kate in this game. She almost shot her. She almost shot herself early on in the game.
Okay, they're down. Again. Come on.
I actually do like this gun. I wish it held more ammo.
Man, look at this. Must have been quite a fight.
But it's a solid gun.
Paddock, you fought to launch the hammer yourself, but now you're saying it's a mistake. What gives?
You launch, you buy us some time, but eventually they'll win. You must know this.
No, I don't.
This gun actually reminds me of, what the hell was the name of that gun from Mass Effect, guys? There was a single fire gun in Mass Effect also. I thought that gun was phenomenal. And this gun kind of reminds me. I actually ended up, it was my main gun I used in Mass Effect 2. I forgot the name of it though. I think it was the Cerberus rifle, I think. Or the Cerberus version of a rifle. That thing was so good though. The Matic? Yeah, I think that was the name. That's what this rifle reminds me of. For some reason, I don't know why.
Door's welded shut.
Then that's the door you want.
Jack, rip that door.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
All right, let's get set up. They're coming.
I cannot miss. Yeah, hold bitch.
Oh shit, we got poppers! Don't let them get too close! More incoming!
Damn, there's a lot of them!
Don't run in front of my fucking Sera.
Ah, shit, warning! Put out! Don't push up!
Okay, that was certainly a handful.
And another news. Jack got the door open. Good job.
Just realized if my parents hadn't have left Asgard.
No,
my dad might
Paul,
have
it's
been here
fine, brother.
fighting off
It's fine.
You,
He,
Lascari. What did your father do?
He's one of those.
He was a surgeon.
He's one of those
We shot every
people who
dog
try
that
to
we
add
captured.
logic to fiction. And generally, people who try to bring logic into fiction, we have a saying that's called mental health disorders. Because it's fake.
Should be through here. Grab the other side.
Gotcha. We found the nose cone. Man, but it's missing satellites.
Wait. I see the others. Either side of the chamber.
Let's get on that gantry. We'll load them up one at a time.
Good idea. I'll drive. Get your bot to move the gantry.
Bro, leave me the fuck alone, dude. I'm trying to figure out where we gotta send it, you goddamn. Oh, right.
Bring the gantry in closer, Jack. Just like the last one.
Come on, let's do this.
Which platform should we hit first?
Make the call.
Choices.
Fucking pick one.
All right.
Pick a good one, dude.
Having a problem, pal?
No, just figuring it out.
So our friend Patty's got some interesting thoughts on the Hammer of Dawn.
Who's he to judge? He tried to launch it himself.
Okay, let's get that thing loaded onto the nose cone.
I still feel like the only reason why they are here is for the hammer. Like, they're not here to help us. They're just here to make sure the hammer gets back online so they could use it. Because JD's got the evil Baldy now, chat. I literally looked at that switch. There was not a handprint on there.
Let's try this.
There, satellites on the move.
Stay clear of that rail, people.
Paul said.
Well, that's bollocks. It's stuck.
Maybe it just needs a nudge. Okay. Maybe it needs more of a shove.
No. So hold on, Chad. What the fuck? You're telling me this little lady couldn't kick the whole... She should have kicked it across the fucking room. According to everybody, it should have went flying. She's not strong or independent enough, chat. Fuck this game. Fuck this, dude. I'm about to turn this shit off. You better fucking push that shit.
Oh, wait, troop Hauser!
Damn, these things are all in my shit.
down!
You're dead!
Hauser number 2 has left the platform.
And our satellite's sitting pretty on the nose cone. One down.
Then let's get the gantry over to the other side.
Right, on it.
They're not space dogs. I don't even know what the hell we call those things.
Okay, let's go.
Brace yourselves. This might be a little rough.
Hey, what if Paddock's right about launching these satellites?
Oh shit! Swarm on the other platform! The sitting ducks down here!
Boss, get us higher!
On it! Oh shit!
This is the opposite of higher?
I'm aware of that. Got it! Got it!
Keep us moving!
Doing my best!
Target's down!
Shit! Zion!
Hey, we got a bouncer too!
We gotta get off this thing!
Well, there's a higher platform to the left. Hang on. Get us there, now!
God damn.
There in a second! Hold tight! Pause! You missed it!
I know, mate! It's like parallel barking a sailboat!
Hey, you and Del get off! I'll draw their fire from the gantry! Boss, they're clear! Take us away!
Here we go!
Okay, Del, let's clear this platform!
You got it!
Gotcha!
Alright, big guy's down!
The ammo up here. Good shot.
Are you kidding me?
Got him! Steady! That all of them?
Yeah, looks like it, yeah!
Then Foz, dock the gantry so we can connect the satellite. Let's get this done.
Oh no! Fuck! Fuck!
They're on us! Take them out! Throwing fire! Throwing fire!
See ya, hold on!
Sweet!
All of our ammo.
No comment.
Look for another switch, just like the other one.
There.
Watch your head. Here comes satellite number 2.
That's it. All satellites secured.
Back onto the gantry. Let's get him to the hangar.
Not to burst any bubbles, but we're not getting anywhere till we open that big round door.
Well, there's a platform up there. Head over to it.
You read my mind. All aboard!
One problem with these hammer bursts is they're like 3-round burst guns. Not a huge fan of 3-round bursts in any game, anything like that actually buys it.
Come on, back on this platformy thing.
Okay, let's get up there.
Okay, so what about a launching these satellites is about?
He's right that the hammer's dangerous. Believe me, get that now.
Not launching these satellites is dangerous. Believe me, a world on fire is better than the world they want. We get this thing back to the hangar. We worry about the rest later. Let's try this.
Guys, our ride's leaving.
God damn it. Opening that door must have triggered some automated sequence.
So we babysit it on foot then.
And I was just getting the hang of driving it.
Come on, up these stairs. We can't lose that nose cone.
The difference between the Mark 1?
Taking this.
Same one as from before. The Dying Light was delayed by a month? When did you see that? I know they just had a bunch of like public access stuff happen. I haven't been
There, let's keep up with it.
checking emails or anything like that.
Watch it, below us. I got him!
Spots on the blade! Someone take a look!
Jack, shock trap!
I got him! You're done. Come on, let's catch up to the satellites.
So you guys said it got delayed? Let's see, give me 1 second. I mean, I had some weird NDA stuff happening with Techland, stuff I can't talk about, obviously. So I had a feeling something was going on. So I'm not super surprised, but a little surprised.
Way through over here. There it is. Let's keep up. Paddock, Baird, we're escorting the satellites back to the hangar now.
Good. We're still decrypting these old files, but we're making progress.
Head out to your skiff. We'll find your rocket soon enough.
All right, we're on our way. Jack, we need some light.
Yeah, I'm definitely not caught off guard by the fact that there was a delay, but I didn't know there would be a delay either. I thought something was a little fishy with a couple of the things I had going on. Same thing happened with Ubisoft. Honestly, like literally the exact situation that I was in with Techland. The exact same situation happened with Assassin's Creed Shadows, and then they delayed the game to like That was back when it was supposed to come out in October, and then situation happened, and then next thing I know, it was like delayed to like February. I was just like, and then the same identical situation just happened with Techland, so I had a feeling something was going on, but I just thought maybe they were just busy or some weird stuff was going on, and then lo and behold. Did I play more? I haven't played. We played in Beat Shadows. We haven't played it since, though.
Come on. Once we're back in the hangar, we can work our way outside.
Yeah, after they got slaughtered, Dying Light 2, you know they gotta play it safe. I did finish it. Yeah, I finished Assassin's Creed Shadows. There was some side content stuff that we didn't do, but. And they know if they release it with any bugs, people are gonna lose their fucking mind. And but they did just do a huge rush of play tests, and they probably got a bunch of feedback on those play tests, and they're trying to polish some stuff up. Guarantee it.
Okay, satellites are safe and sound. If we want to get out of here, we should cross to the other side.
Did you guys see any of those videos of the guys that went to California? I think there's been a bunch of content creators, right? That I think there's been a bunch of content creators that released videos, talking about how they did an early 4-hour early preview. Have you guys seen those videos? Talking about how Techland like flew them out there and whatever. Yeah, there's been a bunch of videos about creators who've gotten like 4-hour how they got to play the game.
Shit! Guys, below us!
It's not from Techland, it would be from other YouTubers. Well, I had the chance to go.
Okay, they're down. Let's keep it moving, Delta.
Yeah, I didn't go to California though. I had too much going on with the channel and too much going on in real life to fucking go over there for a couple of days. I was like, nah.
Looks like we're all clear.
Okay, just so you know, whether we get the hammer working or not, I'm glad we came.
Yeah, but if we don't get the hammer working, whether you came or not won't matter. Let's just find a way back up.
Over there! Incoming!
What was that?
Oi! What the hell is that? It's a carrier! And it's not alone! Back up! Back up!
Spread out! Don't let it box us in!
Just keep firing!
Dead!
Bloody hell. Does every carrier burst apart like that?
Yeah, pretty much. Our way out's above us. Let's get up there.
No, they weren't paying me anything, dude. Now, a lot of game companies, when they offer, like Ubisoft's done in the past, they'd offer to fly me out to fucking wherever in the United States. A lot of times it's California, Los Angeles, stuff like that. Game company, they'll offer to fly you out, they'll pay for your plane ticket, they'll put you in a hotel, they'll feed you, and but that's it. That's and then you get to go and like play the game for a little while. Anywhere from like 4 to however many hours they'll offer, and then that's payment. Yeah, it's never like
Jack,
a check involved. To be honest, guys, a lot of the big AAA studios, I know a lot of people probably don't understand how it actually works, but a lot of those companies, they don't pay anybody. Like even the biggest content creators on the platforms, those guys don't get money a lot of the times. It's not like Dying Light comes out and then Techland's like, yo, Radbrad, yo, we'll give you this fat 100K check if you play our game on your channel. That's not how it works. Like most of them, like the paycheck is most of the time early access, because like think about it like this: if you're Radbrad, right, and you're Brian Menard, and there's a brand new game coming out, what do you want to do as a YouTuber? You want to be the first one to get the videos out. You want to be the first one to get a live stream out. You want to be the first one. That way you can get in the algorithm. You can get that hype train. You can be the first, to release all that information, showcase the game and stuff like that. Creates a lot of hype. And it draws people to the channel. So the game studios know this. They know that they got a lot of these big content creators by the balls with review access, because they're like, we don't have to pay these guys. They're so desperate to play the games early and to showcase the games early, they'll just do it for free. And that's my case. I've rarely, most of the games that will come to you and offer you money are like really small studios that like nobody's ever heard of. It's a game nobody's ever heard of. It's a game nobody wants to play for the most part. Like really, really small studios with like little indie games, a lot of side scroller, like weird stuff. Like those are the games that'll be like, hey dude, we'll pay you like $1,000 if you play our game for 2 hours. Though, but yeah, Ubisoft, they don't need to. They're going to be like, hey, we'll give you a review access to the game. And then people are just like, oh, okay. And they just take that shit. IGN, like all those companies, they just take the early access, the review copies.
Lift, this way. Everyone get on.
But yeah, that's how that works when it comes to early access. A lot of these companies, they're not paying anybody. Most thing you'll get paid in is like the free game. They'll give you the game for free.
Who knew putting a rocket together would be so difficult?
Let's see. Scientists, rocket scientists, and anyone who's used the expression, it's not rocket science.
What'd you think? We just push a button marked launch?
Oh, I see. Yeah, pick on the handsome one, cut him down to size.
So, we're back across. And for the record, I'm the handsome one, okay?
Well, yeah,
We're
Machine.
almost out of here. Any leads on that?
Machine, that's one of the main things is most of the people that are going to play the game, like say new Gears of War comes out. Like the Gears of War devs don't need to coerce or convince their Gears of War content creators with money to play the game. Like they're excited. They're going to play the game anyways. You know what I mean? The only people you would have to pay and coerce are people that don't want to play your game. And would you really want somebody that doesn't want to play your game playing your game? You know what I mean? Like, no, like if Undead Labs came out, was just like, yo, State of Decay 3, bro. Like they don't have to pay me to play their game because I'm going to play it anyways. You know what I mean? And that's how it is a lot of the times.
In the east, beyond the Dune Sea. There's a rail bridge blocking the way, but don't worry. My people will raise it for you. So, out in the desert.
But some people think that game studios out here just paying people millions of dollars to play these games.
All right, let's head for the skiff.
Realistically, they're not paying shit.
You know, all this time I thought I was the answer.
Oh, dear God.
Hey, Paddock. You still there? I got a question for you.
No, I'm on lunch break. Of course I'm still here.
Okay, what exactly stops you from launching the hammer?
The usual problems faced by 200 dedicated patriots trying to defeat 3,000 cowards.
You know, you could just have agreed to the armistice. And spared a lot of lives.
A Groznian proverb for you. A just war is better than an unjust peace.
So, just exactly how many Groznian proverbs justify war?
Most of them.
Exactly, Sean. That's why I try to explain that to people, because yeah, people will think like, oh, you're playing this game, you're a shill, and it's like, no, I'm not getting paid anything. I'm just playing the game because either A, my audience is interested in it and they want to see it, and you do stuff for your audience, or you got early access and you're just trying to jump on the hype train. A lot of the times guys are just trying to jump on hype trains. And yeah, you know, if you're the first person to drop a fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows video on YouTube, you're gonna get a lot of traction because so everybody who wants to watch gameplay is gonna be like, oh shit, and your video is gonna pop up first. Oh, Meat Rocket, that is crazy super chat, dude. I'll sponsor, so I appreciate you, dude.
Let's head out.
Thank you so much. How you doing today?
Children, one more thing. The bridge controls weren't networked, so the base commander's virus didn't affect them. But the bridge itself hasn't been lifted in decades.
What are you saying? You worried about your people not being able to raise it?
No, they'll handle it. But that bridge, it's old and rusty and... just when you're beneath it, don't linger.
Copy that. All right, you heard him. Let's head for the bridge.
So, this Paddock, how does Baird even know him?
Apparently, Paddock served in the COG for a while.
That guy was COG. When?
Unclear. They didn't seem that eager to talk about it either.
Oh, Sean, yeah, I got nothing to hide, dude. I know a lot of people say that, you know, they try to portray me as like, I got nothing to hide, dude. I don't make any money off playing, you know what I mean? Like, I'm losing money right now playing Gears of War. I actually got this water's fucking. I'm losing money technically playing this game. Fucking, who even made this game, chat? I don't even know who the developers of Gears of War is. But I have no reason to defend this game. I don't benefit at all from Gears of War being a successful series. I could literally stop playing Gears of War today and never play it again a day in my life, and it won't change anything about my channel. It won't change anything, you know, like, so whoever made this game, like, they're not paying me to play this game at all. And like I said, I could be playing anything else right now. I could be playing 7 Days to Die. I could be playing any other fucking game, and my stream would be doing a lot better than it is today. You know what I mean? I'd be making more money. I would be, so that's why I try to tell people I just play games, and it is what it is. I just like to be straight up, you know, transparent, honest. So that's why I'm not here to shill for Gears 5 or DI, whatever the fuck people are preaching, dude. I thought the game was semi-interesting. I wanted to showcase it to the channel because we played all the other Gears games, and then I kind of went from there. But yeah, that's why I try to tell people all the time. It's like 99.99999% of the time, I just play games because I like them. And then the other 0.1% is because you guys ask me about it. And even if it's not, because sometimes there'll be a game I don't really want to play, but the audience is like, bro, can you try this game? Can you try it? And I'll be like, all right, fuck it, I'll try it. But yeah, it's I don't make no money from this, guys. All right, give me 1 sec. After the original trilogy ramped up, Epic Games didn't know what to do. So Xbox officially bought the IP. I mean, I think they did all right with the post-trilogy games. Like, you know, expanding on the story with the Queen there, I thought like how's the map? Was a decent idea.
Come on, let's get past the bridge and over to that turntable.
Okay, so that's down this. But we're gonna end this here, guys. Because I do want to get another stream in. I started streaming late today. We had a guy come to the house to pray for bugs and all this other shit. So we're gonna end this here. Hop off. I actually don't know what the hell I'm playing tonight because hold on, give me. Maybe I'll double down. I was thinking about double down on Cyberpunk. Because we're done with 7 days for now. The only other game we got playing right now, State of Decay, Cyberpunk. That's it. So we're gonna have to rotate some fresh stuff into rotation because Gears obviously ain't really doing much. I don't know how much longer the game is. I don't even know if we'll be able to finish 5. We'll have to kind of see how the stream. I seen it was kind of fizzling out last stream. I wasn't going to even play it again. Honestly, no bullshit. I wasn't even going to play Gears 5 again after the last stream, but I was like, oh, I'll see if, because I never condemn a game based off of one bad stream, because we've had games where I'll play it, the game would do well, then all of a sudden the second episode, the game will fucking tank really, really bad. And then sometimes I'll do another stream and it'll shoot right back up. It was just a bad day. But I seen, yeah, you know, the first was good, second was, and then this one was like way, way down. So, but that's actually been a pattern with all the Gears of War. Every single Gears of War game I've played, I barely finished. Like barely was able to finish the game. So it's almost like Halo. Like I tried playing Halo on a channel and it was just so bad, the viewership. Like think about this. Like today was a horrible stream viewership wise, and just think Halo's was like half of what this was today when we played Halo. Because people are, oh, why haven't you played? Why haven't you finished like, you know, Halo 3, Halo 4? Because like, man, every time I play those fucking games, like they do bad. Yeah, Halo was. I don't know the ending of Gears 5. No, and I don't even know how long the game is. I've never played it before. No, yeah, this is these last couple of episodes have been our first time ever ever playing Gears 5. I was able to finish all the other ones though. We were able to finish 4. Nah, we literally just did State of Decay last night before we went to bed. It was literally the last game we played. I don't want to double dip on that. Cyberpunk's a way longer game that we got to chew through, and it's. Yeah, I was thinking about double dipping on that. It's too late in the evening for me to try to play something new. Like try to figure out it, because yeah, we got Grounded coming out here in a couple days. 2 more streams. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, so I'll tell you guys right now, there's no way. 5. If it's like 2 more streams, that ain't happening. 2 streams is a ton. You're talking at least 8 hours. 6 to 8 hours, machine. Yeah, we're talking 6 to 8 hours, 2 more live streams. Maybe 1 stream. Because no bullshit, I'll tell you, I'll give you the exact number. I know you guys. I'll give you exact number. Honestly, if it wasn't for Meat Rocket, this whole stream would have been a complete, like actual a complete. So today's stream, minus Meat Rocket, who came in and saved the day, I will probably make about $28. About $28. So there's 4 acts. It is what it is sometimes. Yeah, you know what I mean, guys? It's just. It's hard out here sometimes. And it's always weird. It's like, and I knew like, it's just like the Batman games. Like we try to play the Batman Arkham games. Those games really, really struggled. Gears games struggle really bad. Halo struggle. And those are all games I thought would do well. You know, I was like, I thought Halo for sure would do really, really well. I thought Gears of War would have done well, you know, especially with E-Day and stuff like that coming out. I probably should have played it closer to the release of E-Day. That would have been the smarter thing to do. Oh, Halo fucking. I played Halo 1, right? We barely finished it. I mean, I almost didn't finish it. It did so bad. Obviously, it's an old-ass game. So I played Halo 1. Halo 1 did so bad. And then we started Halo 2 because everybody was like, oh, Halo 2 is so much better. Like, so much change. The story is so much better. And, you know, everybody loves Halo 2. So I was like, all right, cool. So we jumped in, started playing Halo 2. And then I was like, literally the first stream did okay. And then the second stream, no bullshit. Like we had like 180 viewers. like 180. And I was like, that's wild, man. Like I can literally like, there's been times I'll turn my phone on like and do an IRL stream like on vacation and pull more than that. You know what I mean? I could literally sit here with the pause screen of a video game and just talk about fucking my time in the military and tell stories and bullshit with the chat and pull more than that. So that's why I was like, wow, this is really bad. Like, I can't believe how many people aren't showing it. So that's when I stopped playing it. I was like, we can't, you know, obviously there's no interest in Halo, like whatsoever. And I get it. Halo's been like beat. The game's old as hell. You know what I mean? And people have already played and probably beat those games 100 times over. You know what I mean? So it's like what happens, and I try to explain to people a lot of times, especially with older games, it's the nostalgia. Nostalgia is a hell of a thing. It blinds people and it's very, very short-lived. So I could jump in and play Halo 3. First stream might do amazing. People are going to come in. They're going to be reminiscing about the good old days, fucking playing split screen with their buddies. And they're going to sit there and talk about it. And it's going to be, you know, people are going to love that first episode. It's going to be good. Bunch of people are going to be in here. We're going to be hanging out. We'll be all up in the algorithm. It'll be great. But then we're going to go to the second episode. And then people are going to be like, oh, yeah, I don't want to watch this, dude. Like, because that nostalgia wears off. And then it's just more, it's just, okay, I played and beat this game 10 times, dude. I don't really want to watch you play it again. I already got my fix of nostalgia. You know, I got my feel goods. I'm ready to move on. They don't really want to watch it again. So, yeah, it's, and that machine, that's generally what I do. Like for instance, Fable 3, I'm waiting till we have an idea of Fable 4, and I'm going to play that more along the lines of like when Fable 4 released, because that way we can kind of capitalize on some of the hype, the algorithm, because realistically outside of E-Day, nobody's looking up Gears of War. Right? And we had this conversation, you know, when we played Mankind Divided, you know, Deus Ex, is realistically like people aren't going on YouTube and watching these old games, like mainstream, you know what I mean? Like mainstream, people aren't going to watch it. So it's going to be really, really hard, to have these games be competitive viewership wise. Really nobody's watching that. So that's the tough thing, especially controversial games, you know, games that had any kind of controversy. The only, you know, real traction you'll get is some trolls or like my core audience that will pretty much be here watching me play anything. You know what I mean? And a lot of the times, as much as I appreciate my core audience and you guys are fucking the most dedicated, loyal, amazing viewers of all time, I'm not a big enough content creator yet to where I can solely rely on my core audience, because that's where you'll see a difference in content creators is let's say I had 1 million subscribers, my core audience of people who are dedicated is generally, they usually say it's like 10% or so. 10% of your viewers are your core. Like no matter what I do, no matter what I say, no matter what I play, you guys will always be there. John, thank you for that super chat. I really appreciate these. I can't have that. Dude, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that, man. So when it comes to like that core audience, you know what I mean? Mine just isn't big enough to support everything I do right now. Now, granted, if I was bigger, my core audience was bigger, then yes, that would 100%. I'd be able to play whatever the fuck we wanted, because it was like, no matter what, even my bad games would still do good, because, you know, I just have a huge core audience. That's why you see a lot of these big streamers, like Tim, for instance, like Tim the Tapman, right? He's mainly like a Warzone, like first person shooter content creator, right? But he'll jump on and play fucking World of Warcraft and still pull 10,000 live viewers. You know what I mean? Still pull 150, 200,000 views playing World of Warcraft, which is, you know, a crazy game for someone like him to play. But his core audience is just so big that he can kind of do whatever he wants. You know what I mean? I'm just not there yet. Or I don't honestly think I'll ever get to that big anyways. I don't think I have the way my channel's structured, at least around the games I play. I don't think I have the star power to pull that kind of numbers in my genre. But yeah, it's very, very different. Chris, and I appreciate that, man. No, and I know a lot of you guys, like I said, a lot of you guys, you guys are out here always showing love. The sad thing is times have changed. Game we all played have gone out of style like old games. Yeah, and Ben, that's the thing is a lot of the older games, there's some of them though that do really well. Really, really well. But yeah, games like Halo specifically, those games. But at least for me, they don't do really well. And then I was thinking, well, maybe it's just the older ones. Like maybe as I get into the newer Halo games, like maybe those ones will do better. But 164,000 subscribers is big. You know, I'm not claiming like I'm a small YouTuber by any means. But I'm also not big at all. Heard you. Stuff like crackling. Oh. Like 164,000 subs is a lot of fucking people. You know what I mean? Like I told you guys before, I put that into perspective, you know. You could fill like a full Madison Square Garden is 20,000 people. Like if a comedian sells out Madison Square, he sells out to 20,000 people. You know, so 164,000 people. It's like, yeah, I can take my audience and fill Madison Square Garden, you know, fucking 8 times or so. Like it's a big audience. But in the grand scheme of like YouTubers, like content creators in size and stuff, I'm relatively small. You know, a lot of these big guys would look at me like, yeah, bro, who the fuck are you with your little 400 viewers? Or even when I have like my best streams and we're pulling like 12, 1,500 people, like a lot of these big content creators are like, 1,500 viewers. Like, really, bro? And when you got guys over on Twitch or some of these real big guys pulling 30, 40, 100,000, you know what I mean? You look at guys like XQC, you like dude will pull 100,000 live viewers every single time. Every stream he does, he'll pull 100K. So people like him, like the big content creators, yeah, they look at people like me and they're like, so yeah, I remember like 10 years ago when I was that little, you know what I mean? And I'm a nobody, nobody in the grand scheme of things. Well, it takes time, but a lot of those, it's also about like who you are, you know what I mean? And the content you're covering. I don't compare myself to those guys. That's why I don't really let it bother me. I love my community. I love like what we do. I love the size of the channel. I think my growth is great. Like I have no issues with what I do. So I don't compare myself to those guys because I don't care, you know, for their content style. Like XQC, like he's a cool guy. I don't really care for his content style though. A lot of times you look at people like Asmongold, you look at people like XQC, Kai Sinet, like I Show Speed. You got all these like super big streamers and they all just kind of like do the same thing. They all sit there and just react to IRL everyday like political bullshit, or they're kind of like doing their own things like IRL with like friends or celebrities, or they're like traveling around. They're like, you know what I mean? They kind of do like a bunch of weird stuff. But a lot of it's like reaction content and things like that. And I'm just not into that. I'm a gamer. I like to play video games. You know what I mean? I do stuff like this, you know, end of the stream. We're kind of just sitting here chopping it up bullshit and talking, and I love to engage with my audience. So I get the where they come from when they do sit here and kind of just talk. For Ludwig's another one. Ludwig's another huge content creator. But a lot of times if you watch a Ludwig stream, for like he'll start his stream up and he'll just sit there and talk to his audience for like 2 hours, 3 hours, just watching videos on fucking Twitter and reacting to some videos. Then he'll kind of throw on a random fucking game and play it for a little bit, and then kind of, you know what I mean? So a lot of these guys, they kind of just do some random shit, you know what I mean? But they're pulling numbers, you know, 30, 40,000 people sitting here watching this dude do whatever, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard to try to figure out, you know, what to do to be successful. How do you grow on you know what I mean? Because like, if you look at a lot of guys that do what I do specifically, like gameplay exclusive, there's not too many streamers like me anymore. Like, we're kind of a dying breed. A lot of those guys, a lot of the big game streamers have transitioned into like political shit or a lot of IRL reactionary content, because that's kind of where the focus shifted. And the guys who are really successful in pure gameplay nowadays is kind of the video guys, the YouTube video guys. Those are the guys that will always be like super successful. But when it comes to like the live stream aspect of it, there has been a huge shift. And I've noticed it, you know, over the past, like, I'd say probably a year and a half specifically, where I was like on the super upward trajectory. And then it's like the dynamic of live streams kind of started to shift. And then I kind of started to, what would the word, like level out. Like, I was no longer on like a growth pattern. I kind of just started to level up. And now I'm on like a really, really slow growth, because it's like what I do, the niche that I'm in, the live stream style that I have is just not mainstream. Yeah, it's just not mainstream at the end of the day. So that's why people are like, oh, one day you'll get there. And it's like, not doing what I'm doing right now. Like, if I just kept everything that I do right now exactly the same and just keep doing it for the next 10 years, I will not grow to those numbers. No, I 100%, I have to change. I'd have to adapt. I got to find something different to, you know, include different videos and bring a new content strategy to the channel. I'd have to definitely go into more like instructional, like informational style videos for games and things. I'd have to really, really change my content strategy if I wanted to hit those numbers. I'm not saying it's impossible, but doing what I do right now, it's not, it would never happen. I'm being dead honest. What I do right now, I could keep doing it for the next 5 years, and I would maybe hit 300,000 subscribers if I was lucky. If I just stayed the course doing what I'm doing. It's just how it is. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. It's very niche. Very, very niche, the category that I'm in right now. And it's the category of game like coverage that I do is mainly like the main guys who do it are video creators, because they can chop down the gameplay. They cut out all the stuff like what I'm doing right now, the talking. They can cut all that out and they just play the game. So people who just are here for the game, want to watch some really good gameplay, they just sit down, watch it, no interruptions, no nothing, no distractions, and they just keep it moving. But then you got me, who's got this weird hybrid. It's like where I'm still trying to have like pure gameplay streams, but then also still be, you know, involved and interactive with my community, which is it's niche. I hope you guys understand what I mean by that. Like, it's niche, and niches are not mainstream. So it's like, yes, I'll find a bunch of you guys who love my content style, who absolutely appreciate what I do, but I will never go mainstream with my content style. It's not how the world's set up. You know what I mean? It's just not how the bank account's set up. You know, it's just, but it is what it is. Like I said, I've been planning on trying to do more. I've always been trying to plan on like, how could I implement more into the channel that would bring more viewers in. And I honestly feel like I just need to figure out how we can implement more instructional content. That's where I need to really focus, is instructional. I play a lot of fucking video games. And that's kind of the problem. But like, you know, if I was playing games like, you know, let's just use 7 Days to Die as for an example, and I figured out a super good way to do something, right? I would make a video for it, show people, hey, you know, this is how I built this super awesome base, and give people like a little 10-minute video on how to do it. And then people would find that video because it would be kind of mainstream, because people are on YouTube looking for information. Or, hey, I'm playing Cyberpunk. These are the top 10 best guns in the game. You know what I mean? Like, those videos, you guys know what I mean. Those are the videos that people really watch on YouTube. top 10 best tips for this game, or top 10 best weapons in this game, top 10 secrets that you didn't know about this game. Those are the videos that are really, really successful on YouTube, because 90% of the viewers on YouTube are here for information. That's it. 90% of the viewers on YouTube are here for information. They want to know how to do something. They want to know where to go to get it, how long it's going to take. That's what people want to know. So when people are watching, realistically, to you guys that watch gameplay, you guys are in a minority, believe it or not. Like, gameplay on YouTube is a minority. No, realistically, there's millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of people looking up how-to videos, how to beat this boss in Elden Ring, how to find this gun in Cyberpunk, how to beat Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk. Like, there's people that are Googling these things because they're sitting there like, damn, I seen this video, this guy had this really cool gun, or I seen this like short and this guy had a gun. How do I get that gun? Or I'm stuck on this boss. How do I beat this boss? And people are sitting there on Google, how to beat Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk. And boom, a video will pop up. Some guy will sit there and run, oh, hey, run this build, run this weapon, do this, and jump around. And then people will watch that video. They'll go back to their game. They'll beat Adam Smasher. That's the main transaction for people on YouTube. And as a gaming content creator, if I did have what I have now, my gameplay stuff, and on top of my gameplay stuff, I also included videos just separate from my live streams, where say I'm playing Cyberpunk 2 when it comes out. And then I happen to be like, I put out a video saying, hey guys, top 10 best guns in Cyberpunk 2, right? And then I showcase a video of that. Somebody will watch my video, be like, oh, damn. Okay, yeah. Boom. I just got the information I wanted. These are the top 10 best guns. And then when they're back on YouTube, I drop another video. The best build loadout for Cyberpunk 22, or best stealth ninja build on Cyberpunk 22. They see that. Maybe they subscribe to the channel, right? Because I'm putting out these instructional videos. They're getting the information they want. And then all of a sudden, like, oh shit, that guy that I watched his video on his build is live playing Cyberpunk. Let me jump in and actually watch his gameplay live. You know what I mean? And that's how you kind of branch out. You lure people in with the information, and then you keep them here with the game. But the gameplay itself is not a strong enough lure, because, like I said, most people are here for information, not game. So that's just something I'm trying to figure out on my end, like how I can incorporate more instructional type of content. Somebody brought it up. That's exactly what I did with State of Decay, because State of Decay was my main game I played. I was constantly putting out guides. I was putting out instructional, lethal zone guides, new player guides, and stuff like that. So that was a huge draw that brought a lot of people in. That brought a lot of people into the channel. And then people were like, oh shit, this guy's live. You know what I mean? Let me go check him out. Or he's playing State of Decay. Let me check him out. And that's how I was able to grow and become a lot more successful. But yeah, it's hard though, because I play so many different games now. It's hard for me to master any of them. Back then, State of Decay was my main game. It was the only fucking game I played, really. So it was easy for me to master that game, learn that game, and put guides out. I don't know shit about fucking Cyberpunk. And half the time I'm asking you guys. You know what I mean? Because I don't play the game enough. I don't play games long enough for me to really build up that knowledge. And then it's like, by the time I do build up that knowledge, I'm done playing the game and I'm moving on to the next one. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the dilemma that I've run into, and the reason why I'm having a hard time implementing more of that type of content into my content strategy. Because yeah, it just doesn't match. I just play way too many different games to try to master any of them. And then again, we're just on to the next one. Well, yeah, more gaming. And that's kind of wood, because I'm not a meta gamer. So a lot of the things I show people, like for instance, say I did an instructional video on like my 7 Days to Die build. It's definitely not an ideal build. It's not the best build in 7 days by far. You know what I mean? It's probably on a lower end, but I could show people like, hey, this is my build, my Stealth Ninja build that I made that I had a lot of fun with. And I would kind of go through my skill points. I would show people where I put the points. I'd show people the strong suits of the build and how I went through POIs with it and the best weapons to use for it. And, you know, then I could put that out. So yeah, it wouldn't necessarily be, you know, the best way to do things, but it would be my way to. You know what I mean? And that's about all you can do, really, is just kind of show people like your way to do things. And that's the thing, Machine. A lot of those tips and tricks videos, a lot of those how-to guide videos, they take a lot of time. It's a content style that I'm not used to. I'm horrible at scripts. I'm horrible at talking. I'm a very off the cuff, like just off the gray matter. That's why even my guides and my instructional content, if you go and watch it, it is not your typical content style, like of your normal guides, because I'm really hard trying to go off script. Even like when I have sponsors and shit that would reach out to me and be like, hey, you know, like just say this and do this and do this. And I was like, I'm not doing it, dude. Like, I'm not doing it. I can't, I just got to talk. Like I'm me, whatever comes into my fucking brain, I just say it. And that's how I kind of attack guides or instructionals. And a lot of times, you know, I'm really repetitive. I don't speak clearly. It's confusing. But yeah, I'm just not really good at like scripts. I don't know. So I sit here and I try to think, okay, if I were to make a how-to guide on my 7 Days to Die build, like, yeah, I'd have some gameplay in the background and then I have to try to talk over it and like explain things. And I just have a hard time trying to figure out how I would do it, because for me, I'm used to just sitting down and just saying what I need to say, saying what comes to my mind at that moment. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not good at scripts, guys. I'm very good at like just when I'm on the spot and I'm here, I just do what I need to do. I say what I need to say. Like, you guys know all these live streams, I don't plan any of this ahead of time. I don't think of, okay, guys, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk about this at 1 hour. And then once we get about 2 hours into it, you know, I got I know some content creators, like Good Fox was one of them. Like when he was live, he'd have like a piece of paper on like notes, because he started off as like a video guy. Like he was used to like script and stuff like that. So like while he was live streaming, he would have like a paper next to him and he would like have bullet points that he wanted to discuss during that live stream. And he would just go off that paper. I just can't do it. Horrible. Yeah, Alan, collabs are okay, but it's usually more. Oh yeah, King. Live, and that's the one thing, dude. Live streams, you could start with one thing, dude, and next thing you know, you're an hour and a half down the road, dude, talking about some real random shit, dude. Consider multi-streaming. Yeah, I've been trying to. I've played with the idea of messing around on Twitch, but honestly, multi-streaming is usually the reason why people do it is to draw their audience to a certain location. So for instance, like say you're a Twitch streamer, and a lot of the guys that you see do multi-streams are generally Twitch guys, because Twitch does not have a built-in algorithm. It has a very, very poor discovery system on Twitch. So a lot of live streamers on Twitch, you'll tend to see them try to branch out, be on TikTok, be on Instagram, and be on YouTube, because then they can grow and try to pull people to their Twitch. Because again, Twitch is very horrible when it comes to discovery. Now, I am already an established YouTuber. And YouTube is such a big platform that it is really, really easy for me for discovery. You know what I mean? If I were to start streaming on Twitch, let's just say, trying to use Twitch to bring people to YouTube doesn't make sense because Twitch has a horrible discovery system. You know what I mean? Usually it's the opposite. You, like I said, you try to bring people to Twitch. You don't use Twitch to bring people to YouTube. That's just not how it works. The best thing I could do is maybe dance around in like YouTube Shorts. I could dance around in things like TikTok short, like, you know, things like that. And that could help draw an audience. But like me streaming right now on YouTube and then streaming again on Twitch at the same time, it wouldn't do anything. Like it's not like I'm going to hit this huge algorithm on Twitch and all of a sudden have like thousands of viewers over there and you know, and they're all just going to come stampeding over to YouTube, and it's not going to work. I've tried it before in the past. I'll have, let's just say we have 400 people watching us on YouTube. I'll have 5 people watching me on Twitch. Even the other day, I went live on Twitch for a little bit, and like 99% of the people that were on Twitch were just people that already watched me on YouTube. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's multi-streaming. I'm pretty sure it has a benefit at some level. But like I said, I feel like it's more for people who are on platforms like Twitch to try to grow their Twitch. I don't see how it really would help a YouTuber. But like Twitch is not, I don't see how it would help a YouTuber. Yeah, machine. Yeah. I don't know. I tried to go live on Twitch too, and I was having some technical issues. I've been messing around with it. The problem with Twitch is I stream in really, really high quality on YouTube. So I'm at 1440, and I'm at like bit rate of like 18,000, right? Twitch's max bit rate is 6K. That's it. Like they don't allow you to stream over 6,000. So I would have to lower all of my stream settings on YouTube just to make my stream compatible for Twitch. Like it's dog shit. So it's like, I'm not going to downgrade my YouTube stream to dual stream on Twitch, right? To have, you know, it just to gain nothing really from it. Is one good or bad? One watch in Twitch. No. It's just, it's like, think of a good way to. Gaming Galaxy, imagine this, okay? Imagine you got a store. Let's just say, I love using an ice cream shop. Let's say you got an ice cream shop, right? And you spent years in a shopping plaza and you built up a clientele. And then all of a sudden you're like, you know what? I kind of want to branch out. You know, I want to get bigger. So you start up, you're thinking, okay, well, if I go to this other side of town. Now, granted, you've already been in town. Right? You've already been in town for years. Most people in town know who you are. You know what I mean? You got a nice little ice cream shop. Say, you know, I want to open another ice cream shop on the other side of town, kind of branch out and grow some more. Now, say you open that other shop up. Now, it's your main shop. Say you get 1,000 customers a day. You open up that other shop, right? And you get maybe 5 customers. You're going to sit here and you're going to say, damn, I'm putting a lot of effort and time into this other shop, but I'm not really getting anything out of it. If anything, I'm losing, you know what I mean? And then you keep putting time into it. You keep putting time and you're not gaining anything. It's like, why though? Why do it? Like, why, what is the point if you're not really gaining anything? Yeah, you might get 1-2 people here and there, but realistically, like it just doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Pointless. So that's kind of where it got for me with Twitch. It was like, why am I? Because I was dual streaming. I'd have 500, 600, 700 live viewers on YouTube, 5 people, maybe 3 people watching me on Twitch. And it's like, you know, you got all these programs set up, you're splitting your bandwidth, you're doing this, you're doing that, your video, it's more complicated to set up your streams. And then it's like, then the payout on the other end is like 2-3 viewers, if that. And it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just, gaming, and that's how I kind of look at it. You know, it's like if I want people to discover who I am, I'd rather them all just come to here and not. And if say I did pop off on Twitch, now exactly like you're saying, I'd have like a fragmented community, I'd have my people on YouTube. Then I've had a huge chunk of people on Twitch, and then it'd be like this weird fragmented community type of deal. And yeah, so I'd rather just keep it all. Cause I have that question all the time. People will come in and ask, hey, why don't you stream on Twitch? And it's just like, cause I stream on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like, there's no benefit for streaming on Twitch. I think YouTube is a bigger platform. Anyways, obviously, you know, some of the biggest streamers in the world are on Twitch. But you know, those people are there to watch those other people. You know, it's not like I'm going to go there and start pulling Asmongold's numbers because I'm streaming on Twitch. It's just how it works. Yeah, Twitch. Well, I think Twitch just upgraded to 1440. They support 1440, maybe. I don't know. But last time I checked, Twitch was 1080p max res with the 6,000 bit rate. I have a TikTok, but it's again, I did shorts on TikTok for months and never gained anything. You know what I mean? It's just like, if you want to grow on TikTok, do TikTok. If you want to grow on YouTube, do YouTube. If you want to grow on Twitch, you kind of got to do other things, but mainly you do Twitch. You know what I mean? I am a firm believer that you're not going to grow another platform using another platform. Like, I'm not going to make myself a bigger YouTuber by doing TikTok. I just don't see the correlation. I don't think that's how it works. I've never seen success from it personally. Maybe it works for some other people. I'm not saying that it doesn't work for some people, because obviously it must in some capacity, but I feel like that might work for like really big guys, because like, oh shit, there's this huge YouTuber that I didn't even know existed, and I just happened to see him on TikTok or Twitch. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like it's really a waste of time. Like, you look at it, like, even like we use Asmongold as an example. Like, he is mainly a Twitch streamer, and then he uploads all of his highlights and stuff like that to YouTube. You know, he has a huge YouTube presence, but he's mainly a Twitch streamer. You know what I mean? And he can use YouTube to his advantage to kind of promote his live streams. So if people see stuff they like on YouTube, then they'll go and try to watch his Twitch stream. You know what I mean? I think Twitch is the only platform where you can successfully utilize another platform to grow your audience. That's my personal opinion, though. And that only because as a YouTuber, I've been doing this for so many years, I've never seen success or even the potential to grow my YouTube channel using another platform. But like I said, Asmongold could use YouTube and then pull people to Twitch, but you're not going to see him using his Twitch to pull people to YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like, it just doesn't work like that. I've had viral videos, more gaming. Yeah, I've had things go viral a few times. Generally nowadays, though, when something goes viral, dude, it's not for good. You know what I mean? I'd have somebody sit here and clip earlier when I'm talking about fucking whatever the hell we were talking about earlier. Somebody will try to clip it and post it out of context to make me look like a fucking idiot or a bigot or a racist or a fucking a woke person or a shill or this or that. Like, that's generally how you go viral nowadays. It's usually not in a good way. But that's about it. But I've had like viral game streams where I'll play a stream and it'll go, you know, even like the other day we did that Dread Zone game. That shit popped off, dude. I had like fucking 100, I think the video was up to like 150,000 views. That's crazy. Someone like, you know, that's crazy big numbers. Yeah, 150 something thousand. I consider that viral, you know, that what's semi-viral. And I have that happen every now and again. But yeah, generally when you go viral, it's for not a good reason. And that's generally, if you want to go viral, just be a little controversial. You'll go viral real quick, especially someone like me. Oh yeah, dude. And that's the thing is I know what I could do. I'm not that person. I don't like that content style. I don't like drama. I use this as my getaway place. This is my safe space. This is my chill space. You know, I come here to hang out with you guys. Yeah, we bicker back and forth. We fuck with trolls sometimes. You know, we mess around. But realistically, like, this is my chill space. You know what I mean? I don't want to turn this into a toxic, but yeah, someone my size, I could easily get a little edgy and get a little, I won't even say political, but I could get a little edgy, get a little political and go viral. No problem. Easily. 100%. I know exactly how I could do it. I just wouldn't want that around me because generally, you know, if you go around any of these big guys who are very edgy, very political, a lot of drama surrounding them, I look at their communities. They're toxic as fuck. You know what I mean? It's full of hate, nonstop hate. It's miserable. Like the communities are just miserable. The people are miserable. The content creators just are miserable. It's just so much drama, so much. And it's just like, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think, like, yeah, you got a huge audience, you got a bunch of people, but they're all just toxic, drama-filled people. Like, I just, no, it ain't worth it to me. So yeah, I might be a smaller YouTuber. You know, I might not be the biggest guy. I might not have, I'm not going to have fucking millions of subscribers, but I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the trade-off, it just isn't worth it, in my opinion. And Polish, that's kind of like what I wanted the vibe of my channel to be. I wanted it to be like, you're kind of just sitting down with some friends, just bullshitting, playing video games. You know, when you and your buddy just sit on a couch, you guys are just playing, watching a game, like you're playing, he's watching, you guys are just chopping it up back and forth, talking about the game and hanging out. That's the environment I wanted to create, mainly because I was sitting around playing a lot of video games and I just wanted people to talk to. I wanted people to hang out with while I was doing it. And that's kind of what started this whole thing. It's just like, yeah, I just wanted people to hang out with. You know, when you do something really cool in a video game and you wish somebody was there to see it, like it was that. It's like I just wanted people to hang out with when I was playing video games. People that like-minded, people that shared the same love for games and shared the same passion for what I do and loved the way I played games. And that was what I was aiming for. That was the goal. And that's what I got. And that's what I'm happy with. You know what I mean? And I do understand that, again, like I'm saying right now, what I do is not stream. I will never be a mainstream content creator. I'm never going to have millions of subscribers. It isn't going to happen, guys. Like I'm okay with that. I understand because, and I only say this because I know what it takes to get there. And I don't have it. I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the time. And if I did want to get there, my channel would have to turn into something that we wouldn't recognize at the end of the day. We just wouldn't, it wouldn't be what I built here. And my channel has changed, and I expect my channel will change as we go forward to some extent. You know, obviously you have to adapt, you have to change in order to grow. You know what I mean? Like what I did back when I had 1,000 subscribers, some things that I said I'll never do, I ended up having to do because you're like, oh yeah, these YouTubers do that. You'll never see me do. You'll never see me do. Like, fuck that. Like that, I'm against that. And then as you get bigger, you're like, okay, yeah, maybe I can't do multiplayer streams and invite every single person and make sure every single one of my channel members has a chance to play with me that day. Yeah, maybe that's not actually possible. And maybe that's why these other YouTubers didn't do it. And I'm sitting here back in the day knocking these guys for not interacting with their communities, not answering every comment, not talking to every viewer, knowing every viewer on an individual basis. You know, I used to bash guys for that. And then I sit here and but I had 10 people in my fucking chat. 7 people in my chat. Yeah, I can sit here and talk to everybody, know them on a first name basis, know their fucking kids and their grandkids. When you got 7 people watching you, you know what I mean? Even right now, this is a tiny stream. 369 people here watching right now. I can't know and interact with every person. It's impossible. You know what I mean? But things had to change. I had to change my content style. I had to change the way I approach streams, multiplayer, things like that, because as you grow, things just change. You know what I mean? So, like I said, one of the main things in the future that you could potentially see more of on my channel would be more informational content, but trying to figure out how to implement it and finding time to do it, because it's not really the time factor. It's like, yeah, I could wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning. Say I start streaming at noon, 1 o'clock. That's usually like when I like to start. I could wake up at 8 in the morning. You know what I mean? And I could go ahead and spend the first from 8 to noon just recording videos and getting everything set up and editing videos and get them uploaded to the channel and then do my live streams. Sure, I could do that. I have a wife, 3 kids, house with a lot of stuff happening, bills, real life problems, you know, chores, this and that and this. And so you guys all live lives. You understand how much goes on outside. I would never have time to do anything else. That's where I have a time issue. It's like, yes, I could find more time and do all this stuff, but I have no fucking time to do it. I would literally have to start not sleeping, which is not healthy. And it's, you know what I mean? A lot of stuff would have to change in order for me to do that. My family would never see me because I would constantly be doing this. And I have gone through those times on YouTube, guys, where I've gotten so consumed in what I was doing that literally it was like I would wake up, I'd get right on stream, I would do my thing, I'd get off stream, I'd go to bed, wake up the next day and do it again. Like we were just so dedicated, so committed to everything we were doing. I didn't have time for anything. Like my family's like, bro, like, are you ever going to come see us? Are you going to come eat dinner with us? Are you going to come do this? Are you going to come do that? Literally a lot of times, even still to this day, like I don't just sit, I don't have time to just sit down at the dinner table and chop it up with the family, eat food. And hey, how was your day today at school, bud? You know, like, and like, talk, like, no, my kids get home from school. You know what I mean? I'm usually in here streaming because I had spent my whole morning doing stuff around the house. You know, I don't have time. So that's why usually I'll get up like, hey guys, I'm gonna go eat some dinner. And I try to make time now. But back in the day, yeah, guys, I was so consumed. Like I didn't have fucking time. Anything. You know what I mean? And I just don't like that. It's like you work from home and I'm not in the military anymore. Like I got out of the military. Well, part of the reason why I wanted out of the military was obviously my body and my mind. But the job, I didn't want my kids to grow up and not know who the fuck their dad was, because he was always gone. He was always off fighting a war in another country, always fucking training. He was always doing this, he was always doing that. Then the same thing with truck driving. I was on the road 5, 6, 7 days a week. You know what I mean? I just was always gone. And I just didn't want to be that person anymore. I wanted to be home and watch my kids grow up, because yeah, eventually they're going to be 18. They're going to move out. And then I'm going to sit back and I'm going to look and it's like, yeah, fuck. My kids are all gone and grew up and I didn't get to experience any of it because I was too busy doing fucking this or that. So, and the main thing is I grind so hard, chat. I try so hard on YouTube. And your boy Sav, I see what you're saying. What's wrong with having 10 people? There ain't nothing wrong with having 10 viewers, dude. Nothing wrong with it. You're just not going to make this, it's not going to be your job. It's not going to be a full-time living. If you're streaming to 10 people, it's just impossible. The numbers just, the math ain't mathin'. So for me, like to make this into a full-fledged job, because a lot of content creators, a lot of YouTubers, they just do it on the side. And that's what I did for a while. I did YouTube on the side. But when I did YouTube as a side job, I didn't stream as much as I do now. I stream every day now, 8 to 10 hours a day. I'm always live. I'm always doing stuff with the channel because I can. If I couldn't do this anymore, like if we just weren't making enough money, I'd have to stop doing it full time. I'd have to go get a job. So you guys would get streams when I could do them. Which before, if you guys remember, I didn't stream every day. I'd stream maybe 2-3 times a week. That was how much I could afford to do because I was working. And that's what they would go back to. Is like now I stream every day, 2 times a day, 3 to 4 hours of live stream. Because it's my full-time job. But yeah, if I wasn't doing full-time YouTube, I'd stream maybe, every couple days, 2-3 times a week, we would stream. On my days off, I'd try to put in some streams. But yeah, it's like, if you want this to be something, like if you have the opportunity to make this into something full time, you got to give it everything. Like every fucking minute of your day that you're not doing, you got to be dedicating to this, because it's not a volume, or it's a volume game. I try to tell people all the time, like people think like me, for instance, like I'm a millionaire. No, Chad, the only reason why I even make decent money on YouTube is because of how consistent I am. Because it's like, yeah, I'm not making $10,000 on a YouTube video like some of these guys. Not even fucking close. And I've showed you guys the analytics. I average anywhere from $30 to $75 a live stream, unless you guys are giving super chats and members and stuff like that. But $30 to $75 a live stream. Okay. You double that, if I'm lucky, I could make upwards to like $150 a day live streaming, if on a good day, you know, and that's like high end. So it's like, but then if you sit here, I talk to people that don't even do what I do. When I drove truck, guys, my ADP, my average daily pay for driving truck for Walmart distribution, I got my ADP up to $600. Just try to do 4 loads a day. My average daily pay, I got up to $550, $600. I was making driving truck. $550 to $600 a day driving tractor trailers. Okay. My average daily pay on YouTube is anywhere from $75 to $150. You see what I'm saying? So that's why when people come to me and they're like, dude, I want to be a streamer, bro. Like what you do is so awesome. Like, because people see the flash, they see the glam, they see the $100 super chats that come up every now and again. They see the $50 super chats. They see the 250 members. They see the fucking $1,000 donations, and they think that shit's all the time. And it's like, no, like, yeah, it happens from time to time. Like, look at, you know what I mean? There's streams where, yeah, fucking someone like Fred could come and drop $1,000. Paul could sit here, gift 20 members. Fucking Tail could gift another 20. You know what I mean? Like fucking people could just start, and we could get 150, 200 members for sure. And then you guys start dropping super chats. We can get $3,000, $4,000, $6,000, $7,000 in super chats. Of course, I'm not saying that shit doesn't happen, but that will happen one day, and then we could go 2 weeks and have streams where I don't get a single super chat, I don't get a single member, and I make $30 on the video. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a very, very spiky, very up and down type of thing. And I always tell people, like, don't get into this. Don't try to become a streamer because you think you're going to become rich or it's going to be like a lot of money, because 90% of the guys that do this don't make barely anything. Like they just don't. And then the guys like me who do get lucky enough to become successful enough to where I can do it full time and support my family, sometimes you're still grinding, chat. Like it's not what people think it is. So my solution to that problem is, okay, I'm just going to put out a lot of content. Like I'm just going to always be working, because if you're only making $15 an hour, or if you're only making $5 an hour and somebody's making $20 an hour, you can't make it up in the dollar disparity. You just have to make it up in time. So it's like, okay, yeah, I can make the same amount of money as that guy who's making $20 an hour. Overall, I can make the same $100 he made. I just have to do, 15 more hours than he did. And that's kind of the approach I take, is I just double it down. I just do more. I release more content. You watch a lot of these big YouTubers, they release one video every 2 to 3 days. I'm 2 videos a day, sometimes 3. You know what I mean? I'm every day. Boom, 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 grinding, just nonstop. And there's times, chat, I get off live stream because I got all these lights that are just beaming on me right now. Like, you guys can't see them, but realistically, I'll show you guys right now. This is what my office looks like with no lights on. So do you guys see the difference in lighting? So when I'm sitting here, guys, I have so much light beaming into my face just so you guys can see me on camera that I literally get off live stream sometimes and I can't fucking even see straight. My eyes are burning out of my head. And that's how you know, and all that because I wanted a green screen. Yeah, all that because I wanted a green screen. Like if you look at other guys, they stream without green screens, yeah, I could chill the light off, I could turn it down, but because I have a green screen, you have to have so much light in order for it to look okay. It's bright, guys. So sometimes I get off stream, guys. I'm fucking sitting here using eye drops. My goddamn eyes are so dry and burnt out. I'm just, oh my God. It's Cannon. Yeah, the VA does me well, man. If it wasn't for my disability, I never would have been able to go full time. Yeah, the VA was the whole reason why I was able to even do this. I try to tell people though, you know, the glitz and the glam, streaming does seem like this super awesome, like, oh dude, it must be a dream come true. And I tell people all the time, like, guys, I'm not downplaying how blessed I am and how lucky I am. Trust me, because I tell people I've been in the trenches. I've been down as low as you guys. I've told those stories. You guys that have heard what I've been through in life. I've been in the military, 3 combat deployments. I've done construction. I've done fucking. I used to hang. I worked on cell towers, climbing up those fucking towers, hanging little satellite things for an internet company. Like, I've done some jobs. I've worked. Okay, so when I sit here and I'm like, yeah, I know what it's like to work. And a lot of people that come across, they don't know me. They just see me as a guy who sits around playing video games all day. But, oh, must be nice, bro. Must be nice. So you never fucking, bro. Like thinking I grew up with a silver spoon or something in my mouth. Like I just fucking woke up one day and was like, you know what? I want to play video games for the rest of my life. And you know what I mean? And people do. They think that it's just like, I just decided one day I wanted to do this and then I just did it. You know what I mean? It's like, I've worked jobs. I know what it's like to work. Like, I guarantee most of the people that talk shit about me couldn't even compare. Like, they could not even take a portion of their life and compare it to even one of my deployments out of three that I've done. I don't give a fuck what they did in life. I'm just talking about the people talking shit because most of them are losers who probably are like nobodies in life, because that's generally the only people that talk shit are a lot of like super, super sad losers. But it's like, realistically, bro, like I could take one of my deployments and nothing they did in their life would compare hard work wise. Not talking about the danger or anything, just the work that I had to do to stay alive. You know what I mean? Running across the fucking desert, running through mountains, and like, people don't understand, like, you know what I mean? The physicality that was required to walk around in 120 pounds of body armor when it's 110 degrees outside and you got to go walk 19 clicks to a mission objective. Like, yeah, like people don't even know what it's like to really, really work. So I say I come from a place of humility when I understand. When people see me doing this, they're like, bro, that must be the push job, bro. You fucking lucky. And it's like, yes, but I promise you, it's not as glamorous. There is so much more that goes into this that people don't think about. If it was just as easy as sitting down and just play video games, yeah, it'd be the greatest game. It'd be the greatest thing ever, chat. But there's so much that goes into the back end to actually make this work. Because if it was that easy, everybody would do it. You know what I mean? Everybody would just sit down, turn the camera on, and play video games. But there's planning that goes into it. Plus, the act of sitting here playing the video games hurts. And for those of you guys that game daily, have you ever, you know, when you sit for 6 hours straight, you get up, fucking back. I have sciatica issues. I have fucking stomach issues. I have knee problems. My body feels more beat up now playing video games for a living than I did when I was in the military. No bullshit. My body is more beat up now than when I was in the military, running through the mountains of Afghanistan. Because the sedentary like nature of this job, it's horrible. It is so bad for you. But yeah, it is. Whew. It's not as easy and it's not as glamorous as people tell. So anytime because I get people every day that they'll send me DMs, they're asking me for tips on how to like become a streamer, what they can do. They're having money issues and they really want to get into YouTube streams. It's like, bro, my advice to you is find something else to fucking do. And I know that might sound harsh. I know that might sound mean. I know that might sound like something people don't want to hear, but realistically, if you're having money issues, don't fucking try to become a goddamn streamer. You can literally go work in a goddamn distribution center and do way better than the amount of grind and effort you're going to put into trying to become a streamer. And the sad truth is it's probably not going to work out for you. Like this shit, it has a bit of luck to it, guys. Like no bullshit. I could tell you right now, I came up with guys. I started YouTube. I'm not going to drop his name. Me and him did have a little, I'll drop his name. Me and another content creator came up when I first started YouTube. And when I started, when I first met him, I had around 120 subscribers. Okay. I had around 120 subscribers. And I did a crafting only series on YouTube and he kind of came across my channel. I was playing State of Decay at the time. He was another smaller State of Decay content creator. And he had about 500 subscribers when I met him. And, you know, it was cool. Like we started chit chatting and then our communities kind of melded together. We became friends and, you know, I was watching his shit. He was watching my shit. And that's generally how a lot of small YouTubers, they tend to kind of stick together, you know what I mean? And try to kind of piggyback off each other. And at this point, when I was coming up, Get Good Fox, a lot of you guys know from the State of Decay community, I think Get Good Fox had around, I want to say it was around 30,000 subscribers. When I started, Get Good Fox had about 30,000 subscribers. And this other guy, like I said, he had about 500 and I had about 120. And I started doing more stuff and I started to grow. You know, I got up to 200, got up to 300. And this other guy that I was coming up with, he wasn't growing. He was maybe he went from 500 to 550, 570, 600. And then here I was, you know, because I had a content strategy that worked for me. I was covering update videos on State of Decay. So anytime State of Decay had an update, I was boom. I was home from work. I was making a video. I was getting the update information out for people. New maps were coming out. I was doing everything. Boom, 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 boom. Constantly covering update videos for State of Decay. Then I started getting into my more new player focused stuff. And as I started to do that stuff, I grew. And then me and him are about the same size. Surpassed him. Okay. Now there's nothing, a lot of these guys, you know, YouTube's a very competitive place, whether people want to admit it or not. I'm not that type of person. I'm not a jealous person. I don't have an envy bone in my body. You can ask my wife. I don't care. I have honestly nothing, but I like if one of you guys started a YouTube channel tomorrow and you guys became bigger than me, I would genuinely be so fucking happy for you. I wouldn't be like, oh damn, how did he doing? I've been doing this shit for weeks. I've been doing this shit for years. And all of a sudden, like you just came out of nowhere. And so that's what ended up happening is me and him were playing the same game. I started to overtake him and pass him because he was just doing the same thing, like the same content. He was doing the same live streams. He was doing the same stuff. He didn't change up his content style. He didn't change up anything. He was just doing his same repetitive content over and over and over again. And I was trying to change. And that's when I started dipping my toes into modding. And I started doing this and I was changing up my content. I was trying to grow. I was trying to be fluid. And then I really grew. I hit over 1,000 subs, hit over 2, 3, 4, 5,000 subscribers. Okay. I started playing with a lot of State of Decay mods. And then he started to feel some type of way because now his dream, what he wanted for his channel, wasn't happening for him. But yet this guy that he watched come from nothing, overtake him, and then go way above and beyond. And now I'm living his dream. He started to feel some type of way. So then he started with these claims about how I was stealing his content ideas and this and this and that. It was just a whole big blowout me and this guy had. So I stopped talking to him because I was like, he was just jealous. That's all it came down to, is just jealousy. He tried to turn a bunch of other small content creators that we all were together with. They all kind of turned against me because I wasn't promoting them enough. I wasn't shouting them out enough. Like, what the fuck, dude? You're live. You got like 50 people. Why didn't you plug me and so-and-so? Like, you should have like told people to come check us out. And it's just like, bro, like, I get it. We came up together and I still was plugging these guys. You know, they would hop in chat. I would still talk with them. I would bullshit with them. We would do stuff. We would play multiplayer together. Still, I just wasn't on, hey guys, make sure you go check out so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. Make sure you also go check out so-and-so. Make sure you guys subscribe and like on repeat. Like, that's what they wanted. They wanted me to just constantly be on repeat and get them publicity. You know, that's what they wanted. And I just wasn't doing that. I'm like, nah, bro, that's not how this works. Like, I'm focusing on me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and just promote you guys. Like, my channel isn't a spot for your guys' promotion. Like, that's not how this works. So we ended up having a blowout, and a lot of people asked, why don't I collab with people? That was part of the reason, because anytime I've ever collaborated with a content creator, there's always been some kind of backlash. Like, if I gain more from the collaboration than they did, they're going to feel some type of way about it. The only time you'll ever see me do stuff with content creators is guys who aren't in it to just gain stuff from me. Because there's a lot of people, like even people that I'm not going to mention no names, but recently somebody that has been around my channel for a really long time, somebody that I've supported, somebody that I've rated, I've done so much for. I felt that I've shouted them out, I've plugged them, I've helped them grow their channel. I've done a bunch. Come to find out, they're over in the live stream, super chat, and then chopping it up with somebody who's made it their life mission to insult me and my wife and my family and put out all these super toxic videos. And this person I thought was one of my close friends that I've done a ton of over there, just chopping it up like it's nothing. And then when I call them out on it, they're like, oh, I didn't know any of that was happening. Motherfucker, my face is all over the goddamn his channel. How you miss it? Go look at anyone, like, go look at his homepage. My face is on thumbnails all over the fucking place. Like, so somebody that I thought was really, really close to me, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, so now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? Like, yo, who can you trust in this YouTube game, man? People they're snakes, man, all over the fucking place. So I'm sitting here like, dude, this is bullshit, man. Like, it pissed me off. Like, you know, I usually don't let shit like that get to me, but like, I legitimately felt like almost like some type of betrayal. I'm like, this is crazy, bro. Like it really pissed me off. But then, you know, it's like a lot of these guys, they latch on to you and they only hang around because they're getting something out of it. And I've had and the thing is, it's not everybody, because there's a lot of small creators that hang around that aren't like that. You know what I mean? Like Dusthound, he came over here way before anything, and he was genuinely just hanging out because he just enjoyed me. I have Cryptic Fox. Cryptic was fucking way bigger than me. Cryptic had over 100,000 subscribers when he started watching. I was smaller, there's nothing for him to gain from me. You know what I mean? But he still comes in and he hangs out. Floppy, same thing. Floppy's an amazing content creator. He does not need to leech off me for anything. Like, even people like Callie, started a channel actually right around the same time as this other person. And Callie still, I think Callie's here right now. Callie's here right now. Yeah, like Callie still will come around, but he didn't leech off me. You know what I mean? And it's wild to sit here and see, man. It's just like, yeah, you get people like you start to question whether they were genuine. Like, man, were you really my friend? Like, were you only my friend because you were gaining something out of it? And then you start to question it. Then you start to question everybody's relationship. You're like, dude, what the? No, it wasn't Dusty. Me and Dusty's my fucking boy. Dusty's my boy. Dusty would never do. Dusttown is my fucking boy. Like Dusttown will play. Dusty comes and plays games with me on his off time. Like Dusttown is that fucking guy. And if there was a YouTuber that you needed to go out there and subscribe to, it's my boy Dusty. Yo, Dusty's here right now. Yo, I just start talking people into existence. That's fucking wild, dude. Now, I wasn't talking about you, Dusty. I wasn't. Nah, Dusty's my fucking boy. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people that are genuinely your friends, but it does when that type of shit happens, and it does. It hits you a certain way, and you're like, fuck. Like, were these people my friends? Like, do they care about me, or am I just that big YouTuber and they want to just leech off me? They want to get what they can. Oh, Brian's big, you know what I mean? If I stick to him and I just fucking ride his coattails, you're like, I'll grow and I'll have a bunch of people. And it's like, this person, I love this person. Like, this person that did this to me, the reason why I'm not dropping their name or making it a big deal is because I don't want to hurt their channel. I don't want to do anything. I'm not that kind of person. Even when the guy that was making the shitty videos about me, I didn't even want to ruin his shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my thing. And I'm going to give this person the benefit of the doubt. All right. Now, granted, I ain't going to fuck with him like that no more, because I can't excuse what they did. It just doesn't make sense to me. Even their excuse didn't make sense to me. But at the same time, I'm not going to slam them either, because I could drop their name right now. I could make it a big fucking deal. And I know 90% of the people that watch me watch that person, and then it would cause a rift in our communities. And I'm not even trying to do none of that. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to do none of that. It ain't worth it. And I don't want to hurt this person because I genuinely care for this person. But it just hurts. You know what I mean? It hurts when you sit here and you're like, damn, bro, like, was it all fake? Was all the donations fake? Like, was he just trying to do that so like he could be known in my community? And then you start to question it. And then it's a lonely feeling, chat. Like, literally, you're like, yo, are people just around me because they can get something from me, or do people like actually care? And it hurts sometimes, chat. Like, I know that shit might sound like some soppy ass soft shit, but like, it really does suck when you're like, you question everybody around you and you're like, man, like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Like, do any of y'all actually care about me? Like, and it feels bad, man, when everybody that's around you only wants something. It's just like, nobody calls me up like, hey man, how you doing, bro? Like, how have you been? Like all of like you guys, like a lot of my viewers and stuff like that, like you guys genuinely care. You know what I mean? You guys genuinely ask me how I'm doing. You care about how I'm doing instead of the only reason why you're asking how I'm doing today is because, you know, you got to keep up the illusion. You got to keep it sucks, dude. Like it really does, man. It's like, even in real life, you know, a lot of this YouTube has bled off into real life. People, like, I go around people and they seem so excited to meet me and hang around with me. But then it's just like, no bullshit, chat. Like, people down to like my real estate agent. Like, when we were buying this house, my real estate agent was so nice to us. She was doing that fucking, and the next thing I know, she's calling us, like, asking us some YouTube questions, like, oh, I got ideas about this YouTube channel, you know, blah blah blah. Like, do you think like we could sit down and like talk about it? And it's like, what? You know, I got fucking other people that are like that were around, that surround us, and they're like doing saying, hey man, yeah, dude, like, you're a cool ass bro. Hey man, do you think we could like sit down one day and like talk about? I got some ideas, man. I want to start up, and it's just like, bro, is that all I'm good for, man? Like, nobody gives a shit about me. They just want me because I'm good at YouTube. You know what I mean? And they want something out of it, and it's to be expected. You know what I mean? It's to be expected. Like, I understand people like have their own goals in life, and I'm not saying that it's not okay to ask people for help or to ask people for guidance. I get it, but it's like when it's just everybody, chat, and it just feels like nobody genuinely wants to be around you. because it's like if they can't get some from you, all of a sudden they disappear. As soon as I tell somebody, oh yeah, dude, I really don't know, I'll never hear from that motherfucker again. Poof, gone. There it is. And you're just like, wow, okay, cool, dude. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks. You know, it taxes on the brain quite a bit. Because yeah, you just feel like everybody's just out to use you and take advantage of you. And I'm a pretty nice guy. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm quite, my Crystal, she's Crystal, the wife, she plays no fucking game. She calls motherfuckers out immediately. Like, my wife plays no games. Like, she'll set, like, I'll be like, oh yeah, so-and-so. She's like, I don't trust that motherfucker. Fuck them. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, they just seem shady. Like, there's, and yo, nine times out of 10, yo, she is spot on. Like, I swear to God, 9 times out of 10, any, like, people I've had issues with in my community, years ago, she'll finger them. She'll be like, yeah, so-and-so, I don't trust that motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, babe, I'm like, relax. Like, why are you so paranoid? Like, that's fine. Like, you know, 2 years later, boom, they fucked me over in some way, shape, or form. And I'm like, wow, dude. Like, and she's like, I told you not to trust that motherfucker. And it's just like, damn, that's wild. Hey, Edward, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate you. From the UK, good morning. Dude, it is really, really late over there. So yeah, it's like a lot of the times, man, like people, yeah, they only talk to me. They only come around because they can get something out of me. And like I said, I'm a very nice person. I try to see the best in everybody. So like somebody will come up, they'll start asking questions. And I'm like, Crystal's like, oh yeah, Brian, they're using you. They're using you. They don't give a fuck. They're just using you. And I'm like, no, babe, trust me. So-and-so would never do that. Like, they're my real friend. They would never. And then sure enough, 2 months later, they're fucking me over. And I'm like, what? And then she just sits there and then it's every time, you know, and then another person comes along and I'm like, babe, oh, so-and-so, man, can you believe they did this for me today? And she's like, yeah, I don't trust that motherfucker. And I'm like, damn, you're paranoid about everybody. You're paranoid about everybody. You don't trust nobody. Right. And then next thing you know, fucking so-and-so's fucking me over. And it's just like, holy fuck, man. I thought you were just paranoid, hating on everybody. Nah, man, she's spot on. This is like, she could fucking taste it in the air or something. And it's just like, sometimes I'm so nice. And I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I try to see past, you know, doubt or anything like that. And I'm just like, nah, this person, they're genuine. They wouldn't do that to me. And then, you know, I end up screwing myself over. I end up feeling like a dumbass, you know what I mean? And it's just like, shit sucks. Cal, you know I appreciate you. And I don't, you know what I mean? And your boy, that's why I got her. You know what I mean? I'm gonna still be me. I'm gonna still trust people even when I shouldn't. And then I got her there to, you know, to sniff them out and give me the heads up that I'm not gonna listen to, and then I get burned. But that's why a lot of the times I just stay away from other YouTubers. Right? Like, unless they're just like, I've only met, like I said, I've named the couple guys on this platform that I am like no bullshit, legit think are just amazing people. And they don't want nothing from. And that's the one thing I noticed. It's like, man, it's hard to find people who don't want something. Me and Dusty, how long were me and you on the phone, bro? Me and Dusty were just chopping it up one night, dude. Just on the phone, bro, just talking for like hours, just bullshitting, like friends, you know, like it had to be hours, we were on the phone for like 3 hours. Yeah, I was gonna say it was a long time. And we were just chilling. You know what I mean? Like a friend. Like I've never, you don't get that. You know what I mean? And a lot of these other people, like, that's a friend. You know what I mean? Like somebody you could sit there and just chop it up and bullshit and talk about life, your wives and kids and shit, like a legitimate friend. You know what I mean? And that's how I try to look at everybody. Like every single one of you guys are in my chat that are here all the time. I genuinely look at you guys as true friends. Like if I ever needed help, or if I was like, hey, Harry, dude, listen, man, hey, you think you could hop on like a Discord call or something like that? And I got to talk to you about something. Like, I genuinely would like to think that Harry, fucking Callie, Frank, Bulldog, Priscilla, like any of you guys, if I were to hit you guys up and be like, hey, man, you think you guys could come talk with me real quick? I need to talk to you about something. I feel like most of y'all would be like, hey, bro, I'll be right there. I got you. You know, and I could sit there and you guys would have my back. You know what I mean? And I like to think that about everybody. That's, if I consider you guys friends. I mean, obviously there's random people I don't know. But I like to think a lot of the times that most of you guys that are here, that stick around, that watch me, are genuinely consider me a friend. And I genuinely consider you guys a friend also. You know what I mean? And I know that might be naive of me sometimes to give people that much, but it's just how I like to approach life. You know what I mean? I like to see the best in people, and I get burned. I do, chat. I get burned all the fucking time. But I don't know. It's just how I like to look at my community, I guess. And some people would be like, bro, you're dumb for that. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I have faith in my friends. I have faith in my community. That's why when I tell you guys, like, that's why I don't like to do stupid self-promotion content. That's why I don't do sponsorships, because I genuinely, if it's not something I would sell to one of my friends or my own family, I'm not going to sell it to y'all. I don't look at y'all any less. You know what I mean? It's, hey, Edward, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. I know, chat. We're still sitting here chatting. I was supposed to end the stream and start playing another game here, and we're just fucking chopping it up. We're just chopping it up, chat. Seriously, I appreciate you, brother. Everybody received a membership today, too. Welcome to the... Oh, Lorenzo, I appreciate it. Nah, for real. I really do. Yeah, I mean, that shit was bothering me. I ain't gonna lie, Tell. That situation, because I wasn't even gonna talk about it, bro. I was gonna let it slide. And I was just, now granted, like I said, I ain't name dropping nobody. I'm not out here to ruin anybody's livelihood. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's really not that serious. But I felt a little betrayed. I felt a little butthurt. I was a little disappointed. I was more upset and sad, you know what I mean, than anything. Honestly, I was sad. Like, I was genuinely hurt. Because it was somebody that I looked at as, this person would never do that or never put themselves in this type of situation. And then lo and behold, there they was. And I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Like, him? Bro, out of all the people you could have been around, him? Motherfucker just released a video today, fucking talking about my wife, calling her freaking this name and that, and making fun of me and my house. And the motherfucker literally was on the live stream talking shit about me, bro. And there you were. Front and center, bro. I was blown away. I was like, there's no way this is happening, dude. But yeah, now granted, the person didn't partake in the hate sesh. And a lot of people in the community, some of y'all might be in the community right now that might know what I'm talking about. But I have a lot of people that I guess you could say spy for me. So there's like private discords that people in the community have made. People will go there after talk shit. There's been private discords between, trust me, like, you might think I don't know that you're in these discords. You might know, there's people that there's people I know that are in my chat right now that were in some of these discords, like not necessarily talking shit about me, but just talking shit. And I know about it because I have people that are in those discords that you think you can trust that will come right back to me and be like, bro, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said this, here's screenshots, so-and-so said this. And a lot of the times I'll be like, nah, it's fine. Like, they didn't mean it like that. Like, so-and-so, like, they're just playing, they're just kidding. You know, I'm always giving people the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I know about all the private discords. I know about all of them. Like, I know about every single one of them because, trust me, people that you think you could trust are reporting back to me, sending me fucking screenshots, sending me DMs of all the shit people are typing. And a lot of times it's not anything crazy, you know what I mean? But they'll be making fun of somebody that's in my live chat. Like we actually had a private Discord where while I was live playing a game, instead of insulting or making fun of somebody in chat, they would just take it to a Discord. So they would go to a Discord and make fun of the person in the Discord amongst each other, and then they would come back to the chat, you know, and then they don't think I know about it, but it's like, nah, I know, but I just don't care. Obviously, I appreciate you not doing it in my chat, but it's like, yeah, there's a lot of guys. There's so much stuff that goes into this. Like, yeah, it's YouTube is the internet's a messy place. You know what I mean? It's a messy, messy place. There's always going to be that type of stuff that happens. I keep it away, but yeah, chat, there's all types of stuff that happens. And it's wicked out here. Oh God, the drama. Whew. And I could make a whole nother channel talking about the drama that's gone on since I've started YouTube. Because the thing is people get so desperate. And I think that's what it is. It's the desperation of wanting it so bad. People want to be successful YouTubers so bad. The desperation causes people to just act fucking crazy. And it creates so much bullshit, so much drama. It's wild. Yeah, it's actually wild. Like how desperate people get for attention, how desperate people get for, like, it'll blow your mind, guys. It'll blow your mind. Oh, Josie, I wouldn't doubt. Oh, Jesus. With another 5 gifted, dude. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, thank you so much. What is my favorite beer? I actually would. I don't drink anymore, guys. As you guys know, I don't drink. I don't do alcohol. I don't do no drugs, no alcohol for me. But I used to drink a lot of Blue Moons. I'd crush an orange, put it in there, drink a Blue Moon with some orange. I got lazy with cutting oranges, so I ended up just buying orange juice with pulp, and I just pour a little bit of that in there. Made it so much easier. But I'll drink a Blue Moon with some orange in it, and I absolutely love the red apple ales. So good. They're just delicious. I would actually drink because they just taste good. But yeah, I don't drink beer and stuff like that to get fucked up. I just like the flavor. So yeah, that was the only reason why. But seriously, man, out here blessing the community. I really appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I just like shit that tastes good. That's my main thing. Like if I drink any type of alcohol or beer, it's just got to taste good, or I'm not drinking. Edward, I appreciate you, man. For real, dude. Yo, if you haven't played State of Decay, you got to give it a shot. Got to give it a shot. Dal, you know I appreciate every minute, brother. I hope you're having a good day today, dude. Yeah, I wanted to do a second stream. I was on the fence because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to play. I was going to do another episode of Cyberpunk. Thing is, if I do another stream, I mean, I should do another stream because financially, can't afford to not do another stream. But I'm also not trying to be up to like 1 in the fucking morning. I must chat. Because Gears wasn't doing it today, chat. Could have finished Gears 5 already today. Probably, dude. Probably. But you want to know what's crazy is the viewership went up when I stopped playing. And then it went down eventually. But the viewership actually went up when I stopped playing. That's wild, dude. Right, yeah, Blue Moon with some orange in it, dude. It's pretty tasty, man. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll do another stream. Shit, you guys better be over there because it's gonna be fucking late, dude. It's gonna be a late one. Jamie, dude, thank you so much for the gift, brother. Thank you so much. I'm just worried because it is kind of late. We're gonna fuck up the algorithm for whatever game we play. Like if I play Cyberpunk, it's gonna be a horrible cyber. Yo, what if we just do like 7 days to die? Because I don't even know what would we even do in 7 days? Like what could we do? Go hit POIs. Go fly our helicopter around hitting some POIs. I would do Cyberpunk. I'm really worried though, if I do Cyberpunk tonight, it's gonna hurt the game, the viewership. Because it's so late. It would have to be a shorter stream. And I just played it yesterday. So I feel like if I do Cyberpunk, it's gonna fuck it up a little bit. Well, I don't want to start anything. So the reason why we haven't started anything new, Kanan, is because we have Grounded 2 coming out here in a few days. So I'm not trying to overstack my lineup because, especially right before a game comes out, I'm not trying to overstack the line because I've done that a few times. And then it's like, then a game comes out, then I end up having to put a game on pause. And yeah, so we know Grounded 2 is coming out. I don't know how big Grounded 2 is going to be on the channel. It could be huge. It could be fucking meh. Holy shit, John, dude, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Take the night off, dude. Thought about it, dude. Thought about it. But I mean, if I got off right now, I'm being honest with you, because I think I'm gonna go see what the wife's doing right now. But I'm pretty sure if I get off right now, I'm just gonna end up going laying down in the bed and fucking watching Bleach, watching anime. And at that point, it's like I might as well just hung out with y'all and slept there and played and streamed. You know what I mean? But if I'm just gonna lay down and watch anime, I might as well just hang out with y'all. No, yeah, it's not that it would hurt the channel. It's gonna hurt Cyberpunk. Yeah, your boy. So I don't want what happened to Gears of War to happen to Cyberpunk, because I want to play that game all the way through. I want to play the shit out of Cyberpunk. And there's certain things that I could do to the game, ways I play the game, times I play the game, that will hurt the overall viewership of Cyberpunk. It'll tank the streams. So I don't want to hurt their algorithm. I don't want to overdo it. And because right now Cyberpunk is performing very, very well. I don't want to fuck with it. So that's why I'm like, I'll just play Cyberpunk tomorrow. We'll wake up early tomorrow, maybe start streaming around like 11, noon. We'll just play fucking Cyberpunk all day. We'll just play Cyberpunk all day tomorrow, and then I'll probably finish up the night with some State of Decay or something. But I think, you know, we'll just do some 7 days chat. We'll get one more stream in of 7 days because I got nothing else. I don't have any other games installed. I don't want to start anything new, and I still have 7 days to die installed. And we'll just go fuck around, hit some POIs, kill some zombies, do some shit. Maybe I'll turn the difficulty up super high or something like that just to fucking get our noodles slurped or something. I don't know. We'll see. But all right, we're gonna end this here, guys. I'm gonna go, unless the family is like fucking like, oh, come lay down and eat popcorn with us or whatever. I'm gonna go see what's going on with the fam. If nothing's really happening, I'll be back. We'll do one more stream tonight, and then yeah, we'll go from there. But if I don't see you guys later on tonight, I do hope you all have a great rest of the night. I appreciate y'all sitting here and chit chatting, chopping it up with me. Oh, Bebo, thank you. Thank you so much for the membership, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it. But all right, guys, again, if I don't see you guys later on tonight, you do have a great rest of your night. Make sure you guys smash that like button. It helps out Make sure you guys drop comments when this stream is over. It definitely helps out. And if you are somehow new to the channel and stuck around this whole time, listening to me talk, which I highly doubt, consider subscribing. It does help out. I mean, if you could listen to me sit here and talk about this nonsense, then yeah, definitely subscribe. Definitely. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.